Camera snaps into focus. We see Karen and Krill staring down a bit of a vent shaft, and the camera spins around and we see a Varangian soldier's perspective, Karen and Krill in a vent shaft. And one of them goes, "We got 2 stragglers. Out."
All right. We're not trying to start anything here.
Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna need you to exit the terminal.
How?
Follow my partner here. He'll help you outside.
Okay.
This second Varangian soldier looks at you and says, "Follow me," and starts heading towards a door, opens the door, and holds it for the 2 of you, and motions with his rifle.
Okay. That one.
Yep. Yeah, nope. I would appreciate we not do any of that. Okay. Yep. After you, Karen.
Give me a roll, Patty and Troy.
Okay.
That was a +2.
What? I got a +2. Caboose got a -2.
Oh, wait, I would misread. I got a -2.
What are we rolling for?
I'm going to assume stealth.
You are rolling to notice that there are now footsteps channeling up through this stairwell. And you hear a voice.
Yeah. Hey. You don't need to keep putting the rifle in my face. You don't have to. That does not benefit anybody. Please and thank you.
Give me a roll.
Ooh, -3.
Keep moving. And the rifle just stays right on you.
As that's happening, Patty is turning towards Troy and says, "We keep shadows, we keep hidden, keep back."
Troy mostly just concentrating on his movements, trying to reduce as much noise as he can, just looks over to Patty and states, "I'm following your lead."
I heard Krill talking there, right?
You heard a very authoritative Varangian voice ordering them around. You are hearing footsteps. You are hearing footsteps coming towards you fairly rapidly as they are marched up the steps towards you.
Okay. I'm going to quickly look for a corner hidden under. Is there any... Is it just
It is
stairwell?
a stairwell.
God damn it. Okay. We basically just entered from the that space at this moment. There's nowhere to hide. Patty's just going to look at Troy and say, "We have no way to hide at this moment. We need to get back into the main terminal. So just follow me, open the door, and just start shuffling to somewhere where they can hide reasonably."
All right. Troy follows Patty and slinks out of the stairwell.
Okay. Then the soldier keeps on pushing and applying pressure to Karen and Krill. Begins marching you up the steps. Gets you up to the doorway that Patty and Troy just fled through. Marches you through it. Turns you to the left. and starts you up the ramp, heading up towards the levels that you just descended from.
Okay. So at this point, he's just been locked in on us. Is he like close enough that the rifle is always like nearly touching us at this point?
No, he is. Varangian are highly trained soldiers. They take nothing for granted. And generally speaking, they just assume everybody is a soldier. That's sort of their approach and mentality, is that there's no such thing as a civilian. The world that they deal with and in, everybody's a contractor, everybody's a potential target. So they maintain a good few feet buffer at most times.
Where did we retreat to, Patty?
So where we entered into the central terminal, like where before we hit the stairs, like that main place. So where Karen and Krill took the ventilation shaft, we went to the stairs. Is that right, Kai?
Basically, the route in that you found your way down to originally has multiple routes out. Remember, there was the tunnel that you took out. There's a door to a tunnel, and then you found your way out up that way. And then upon reinspection of this area, you found that there was a ventilation shaft and a maintenance door, but this is part of the like connected platform and ramp system that was led down to, but leads back up to Central Terminal.
Okay.
This is a part of the sort of descent of Central Terminal. Where you exited was part of maintenance. Hence, you found your way through these doors, side places, tunnel, sort of thing.
Okay. So in this moment, they exit out of the stairwell, and basically she's just trying to find like a spot out of the main route out, just so she can just hide and just try and keep at least amount of tension as possible as the soldier's moving through.
Okay. Yeah, not difficult to do. You've got your door there that you like can just pop through, sort of situation. It's not difficult. All I really need is from the both of you are stealth rolls, and advantaged roll to Troy for pointing out that you are working at trying to be stealthy.
-1. God damn it.
That's a +1. Yay, advantage.
Better than nothing.
Yeah. Pay no attention to the giant pink android.
Well, at least you can sit perfectly still.
True.
Patty is thinking about it, and she's trying to get herself comfortable, but then she turns to Troy and she says, "Do you think he'd buy if I was still on medtech?"
Troy just looks at you and shrugs. Would he buy that you were still in medtech?
I can play the part.
Do you need me to do anything?
No, you stay hidden. You being here makes me look worse.
Understood.
Okay. She's going to take the rifle. She's going to hold it, and she's going to walk back out. But what she's doing in this moment is giving the Varangian soldier enough time to hear her footsteps audibly coming as she's approaching, meeting him.
No shock and surprise. Just
Nope.
Transmitting your presence. The soldier looks at Karen and Krill and goes, "Keep going," and pivots on his heel and swings that rifle around and levels it right in your direction.
MedTech Squad
Someone-
6, Identification number 590432.
Give me a roll.
Okay. My heart started beating there. -1. She sees Karen and Krill, but she knows how to lock in, especially when addressing Varangian. She's leaning to the old instincts. She's trying to give automatic identification. She's very much trying to make sure that she is presenting as much as she can as a medtech. So, do I go for a reroll or a +2, guys? Because I got nothing for deceit.
So if you got a +2, it would only bring it to a +1.
If I got a +2, it would just be a +1.
It's probably your best bet.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. I will mark off 1 as she's standing there. She is not immediately putting down the weapon, but she is no longer aiming it directly at the Varangian.
He hesitates for a moment and looks at you and goes, "Why is MedTac here?"
We received orders to check out for possible bodies taken down. We were trying to recover as much as we can. I was going further in. My squad mate got hit, and he's being tended to while I'm seeking out further recovery.
We haven't seen any resistance here so far.
I was just following orders just to see if any injuries. That was my orders.
Who hit your partner?
I think some people freaked out, and he got ran over by a crowd. His leg snapped.
You see the shoulders kind of relax a little bit. The muzzle falls a little bit.
Yeah, she'll put her gun down a little further so he has the dominant position here, just so she can make him a little more comfortable.
Well, we're conducting an operation here. I'm going to need you to exit the area while we continue a sweep. We've got units above, and I do believe some units to the terminal to the right. I would suggest not getting in our way.
Okay, do you want me to escort these two out?
Yeah, that's fine by me. That's just more off my plate.
Confirm. So keep out of the central terminal while you all do your sweep.
Roger.
Roger. And she'll turn around and just start escorting them out. And she knows Troy's still down there in the moment, but she has to follow the orders.
As you do, you hear over the radio, call sign V3, we think we found a lever, we're going to activate it. And as you hear this, the still air of this space that you're in is shattered by this just violent clang as metal slams into metal, one after another, just ding, dun, dun, dun. Thick security shutters dropping from the ceiling, rusted edges grinding into place with a force that sends tremors through the concrete floor. The sound rolls through the underground corridors, a chain reaction of steel barriers sealing off the pathways in every direction. Dust billowing up from the impact, choking the air as the last gate locks into place with a final shuddering thunk. The sharp hiss of pneumatics follows, locking them in with a mechanical finality. Then, nothing. No sirens, no alarms, no flashing warnings, just the dead weight of reinforced doors that haven't moved in decades until now. And now they're closed. And you then hear over the radio, fuck, I don't know what we just tripped, but it wasn't what we were looking for.
So this happened all around us in right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Essentially every break point in the station, sort of hallway, tunnel entrance, exit, that sort of thing, terminal, where the trains would arrive, terminal barriers, everything. Apparently, the entire terminal has emergency shutter systems that are pneumatically operated and have just been engaged. And, well,
Okay, so
By a bunch of soldiers pulling random levers.
So as that butt had happened, you basically see Patty kind of like pushing both Karen and Krill against the wall to try and get out of the worst of it in case like something came down on them.
Yep.
And so she's like leaning over. Are you both okay?
Mwah. 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 What?
I'm finding this so fascinating.
All right. You stay here, and she's like looking around. The doors are closed completely. Like we're shut in.
You are, in fact, shut in with the Varangian soldier.
Okay.
That's what I figured.
You didn't make it out of the terminal.
Gotcha.
The
So
staircase.
Are we in the same area with Troy still then?
I
no.
believe.
Oh well, Troy, where did you hide?
I'm assuming we were both hiding down the one part of the tunnel
Okay,
behind the Varangian.
Then you would be, if you were like the tunnel that you came in.
I was thinking something adjacent because the Varangian is leading you all down the tunnel you came in.
No,
Oh, the opposite direction? Then yeah, the tunnel we came in.
you are sealed off.
Fuck.
Your tunnel is, you are sealed off from the terminal. The tunnel, on the other hand, well, that's a whole nother matter. You guys are in in that area, that room that leads up, as well as branches off into maintenance and tunnels. And it is sealed off as well.
So she's still leaning over. She says, "Follow my lead." And she'll immediately turn, make sure she's holding on the rifle, and turn to the Varangian and says, "Sir, are you okay?"
He just sort of dusted himself off. He goes, "Yeah, I'm fine."
Okay. Exit tunnels are closed. We can attempt to open them, but that is a pneumatic seal. I doubt it's going to open anytime soon.
I guarantee it was Jones. I guarantee it was Jones. He's touchy. He touches things.
Yeah, well, I don't mean to say it, but I overheard your fucking walkie. Shit's fucking whacked. So
Yeah. This one's on us. Well, it's not on me at least.
yeah, hey, that's what matters for the report at the end, you know.
Well, fuck. Well, we gotta find a way out of here. There's no way I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing. All right.
I mean, at this point, I have my orders to try and get more people out of this as much as I can, but shit's looking like nobody else is in here except these two fuckheads, so you've got me to help you get down or get out, whatever you need to do here. So, if you need me to figure out where to go from here, I can do that. Just, I'm following your direction here. Call sign Upchuck.
Call sign V2. Oh yeah, I rolled for that. Okay. It becomes readily apparent that what you are dealing with is a foot soldier. And so he has started to like hit at like the barrier edge with the butt of his rifle. And you can see he's trying to like push against it. He's trying to lift. He's trying to like get his fingers under it, which that's not happening. He's literally just trying to force the situation, and it's not going well for him.
Mm-hmm. So as that's happening, she's turning to Karen and Krill and then saying, "Troy was down that way when the tunnel closed. I'm going to try and open him, but make sure he's all right." And she says, "I'm going to check that one," and then just walks over to that tunnel door that was closed when Troy was there, and she's going to like visibly try and like push it open if she can, but also trying to like subtly get Troy's attention to see if he's still there and all right.
Give me a roll.
+4.
Troy.
Troy's fine. He's mostly just been sitting there waiting. He has sort of started exploring the details and nature of these weird metal walls that close, though.
Mm-hmm.
But he is also not trying to bring too much attention to himself.
Okay. She's kind of leaning in and says, Troy, are you doing okay?
I am undamaged.
Okay. Do you see a way out? Can we get this door open? I don't want us to be cut off for too long.
Troy is going to look up the ladder that they descended from when they entered. I'm going to assume that's been closed off.
It is not.
It's Troy is going to slowly ascend up the ladder and just ever so slightly poke open the hatch.
It's still a little bit madness out there. Since we're like past midnight at this point and we're a few hours into this event, a lot of the like mass amount of people have fled, they have sought cover, that sort of thing. And now you're starting to see like more coordinated, like you see riding by what appears to be gang members. You start to see that, like, okay, it's starting to be more coordinated groups who are going out. Give me a roll.
Okay. That's a -1. Patty used up our +4 for the day.
There we
Yep.
Troy.
I didn't even choose it, man.
It doesn't take much though. Even with a -1, this is readily apparent. You do notice that there seems to be a line, almost like an ant line of children with a fair amount of goods being shuttled in a singular direction. So yeah, there seems to be roving bands of gangs at this point, but you do notice that like it's readily apparent that the Scullies have just sort of immediately started like, and whatever these are not like remnants. They are carrying like items that in some instances are as big as their bodies, sort of situation. They have just started to clean the area like entirely. They're just like, yep, it's all ours. It took 3-4 hours. It took 2-3 hours before it was like, okay, what do we want to do? Now you can see it. There's like, oh yeah, okay, I don't know. The adults are fucked. Anyway, we're gonna do us. So yeah, you see gang members drive by on motorcycles. You see a line of stolen goods being shuttled back by a large amounts of kids. It almost looks like a kindergarten class line of just single file moving goods. But ultimately, like the crowds, the hysteria, that has died down to a huge extent. It really has started to, people, the initial shock wore off, and now people are seeking refuge or have already sought refuge. So there's not a whole lot going on up there right now.
All right. If Troy could grumble, he would grumble at the sight of the Scullies. He didn't exactly have a great impression their last interaction. But he will slowly begin to ascend down the ladder and slowly close the hatch and walk back up to the big metal doors that Patty is speaking through.
And you can hear her huffing as she's like wheezing a little bit from trying to open it.
Yeah. And he'll state that I have access to the outside from my position.
Okay. Is it safe for you to get out?
Safety. I think safety in any instance is going to be a relative thing. It seems that no one has noticed this current shaft here, but I cannot guarantee I won't be able to garner attention if I get out.
Okay.
Troy, give me a roll.
All right. That's a +1.
The tunnel goes in two directions.
Oh. So I was under the impression this ladder is like up against a wall or something like that. This ladder's just in the middle then.
Wall.
Oh. Do I have at is that end of the tunnel over there blocked off?
It's pretty dark in here. You probably have to go look.
Troy looks
No,
over.
we're in a proper dungeon.
Yeah, we really are, aren't we? Troy looks over back to the wall. He's speaking to Patty and states, I'm going to see if I can find any other potential alternative routes. I will report back shortly.
Just, I'm gonna try and convince the soldier here to lead us further down. You follow the same direction. We'll meet up eventually, okay?
If these tunnels even lead in the same directions,
Well, do what you gotta do.
I will do what I can.
She turns, it looks back over to the soldier. This tunnel ain't budging anytime, sir.
I may be of use for that.
Soldier looks at you suspiciously. Speak up.
I am an engineer. And one of my devices on me right now is a plasma-based torch system.
The fuck?
Do you give me rolls, it doesn't matter, but for flavor, Patty would probably notice the muzzle tightens up a little bit and comes up about a half an inch. Just that grip
She'll
on the
follow suit, purposely raising it just like a half an inch too to try and mimic him.
Fair enough.
Get a 0.
You think you can get us out of here?
Actually, genuinely, yes.
Okay. And he takes a step back from you and he goes, do whatever it is you're going to do. And he motions with the rifle towards the terminal gate.
Brill walks towards the gate and
Are we
undoes her
doing
coat.
Are we doing the one that leads up to terminal or the one that leads towards Troy?
One that leads towards Troy.
Okay.
Because I feel like that's the one that he would let us because that has a way out.
Okay.
He doesn't know.
Brill
that, but
walks
yeah.
to it and puts her hands up and says, I'm going to take my coat off. I have many things on the back of my belt, none of which are firearms, I promise.
He you know what? Hold on. He does not roll well. He believes you and but still holds the rifle at ready and goes, "All right."
Girl takes off the little duster she was wearing, and on the back of her tool belt, all of her manual tools are just in little like pouches, pockets, whatever. It's stuff with a micro tool that she can hand work with. She just takes the like front fins on her plasma cannon that are meant for like guiding the blast out. She just takes them straight off and starts adjusting the aperture of the source as tightly as she can. She adjusts the intake valve to be more like a compressor. Just pushing it further than it should be, but she knows what she's doing in this. And as she lifts it up, make sure it's powered directly into the source, and as she puts it up against the wall, she just gently clangs and sparks a plasma torch.
When she starts to do that, I have a quick question.
Don't look this way.
She's over at the wall, and then there's the soldier. Where am I in relation? Okay, I figured I was on the ramp heading to the outway that they were sending us, which would be
You would technically
him?
be behind the soldier, yes.
okay.
As soon as she's
I pull out
Patty,
my gun as
Mhm.
quietly as I possibly can.
Okay.
Patty sees it and she's following suit, and she's like probably behind him too, and just moves a little out of his line of sight so she can get more behind him, and just kind of looks over her shoulder at Karen.
I'm waiting for Krill to do the Sparkies. It started, right?
Krill.
Yeah, it started, and as she pulls past the width of the barrel, the metal behind it glows excessively bright.
Give me a roll.
Who?
Me? Okay.
Yeah, you.
It's a +0.
It's a craft roll. You are.
It's a +5.
You are doing a craft. I accept that. You are modifying. You are cutting. You are creating. You are destroying. Okay? It's a craft roll. So yes, brilliance lights the room for a second. As Krill.
Just Jedi style cuts a hole through this.
As that bright glow comes up, Karen brings her gun up and takes careful aim right at the bottom of their helmet,
Okay.
right at where the crease of that is.
Okay. Give me.
I'd like to remind everyone that a plasma torch in actual use is extremely loud.
Give me an advantaged roll.
So far,
Hoping
0.
I can give her stealth cover.
Come on, get something good.
That's a -2.
So
But I have a
your highest was a 3, I take it.
yes.
And was there any synchronicity to this action?
Yeah, Patty is very much like keeping on her shoulder and is ready to pull as soon as he makes a move. She's ready to pop him.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Given that, he is completely without defense, so there's no point in rolling. Actually, what I will do is I will roll. And so I will take his -1 and add it to your 3 to give you a 4 on that, given that he was completely defenseless in that moment. 1, 3, and there's no choice. So he immediately burns all of his physical stresses. He immediately has a consequence. The bullet lands, but he does not go down instantaneously. You hit, but there is sort of a flak collar to their vests that they wear. That is just a piece of like Kevlar for all intents and purposes that wraps around just underneath that helmet. But it knocks him to the fucking ground for a second as it hits, and it hits right on that fucking cervical process right there, and just kicks the shit out of him.
As soon as he drops for a second, she is going to tackle him and pin him and try to knock his gun out of his hand to see if she can hold him down.
Give me an advantage roll.
And Karen is following it up to help with
+1.
the gun specifically.
Disadvantaged. Okay, so the other one was 0. All right. So we are doing a grapple. Patty, you are +2 athletics.
Yep.
Okay, and you got a
During the
+1?
struggle, I'd like to make a note: the massive bright light stops.
Okay. All right, you you managed to pin him down. You managed to push that gun aside, and you managed to pin him down in this struggle. For the moment, at least.
Karen picks up his gun,
Okay.
puts hers away, and picks up his gun.
Okay. Alrighty then. Consider yourself in possession of a fairly decent mid-tier soldier's assault rifle.
Yeah, so in this moment, she's basically just got like a rear naked chokehold on his neck and is basically just trapping his arms. So
Okay.
she's just looking up at Karen in this moment.
Karen is looking around for any kind of anything to tie them up.
There is nothing laying around on the ground for that. No.
What are you doing? Just end it.
Oh, that? Yeah, okay. Let's see. What anywhere that's exposed, Karen will put the rifle up to
Okay.
and make sure it doesn't have any fancy looking electronics on the trigger that might do something funky. Make sure the safety's off and pulls the trigger.
You instantly hear this. It just in this enclosed space. I mean, this is not a small caliber rifle. This is not a suppressed rifle. It is loud. It's a loud fucking pop. And it just reverberates, just smacks you from off the concrete. And basically
Mwop.
everybody is having a mwop moment. But in that moment, you also hear this just sort of ghastly as the soldier exhales his last breath.
Addie will just push him off and then immediately start searching for the radio to see if she can find it.
Easy find.
Yeah, she pulls it off and hands it to Krill and says, "This is his wired connection to his at least squad. He's keeping a connection with the other members here. I heard call sign V3. They apparently pulled a lever, and this whole shit just happened. So Troy's on the other side of the tunnel right now. We need to see if we can get a connection to him."
Sorry, that was at me, wasn't it?
Yes.
Of course, you get a message at the wrong moment. All right. Are we talking about getting to Troy right now?
Yeah, he's started heading that way. See if we can catch up to him before he gets too far.
Well, Krill, with the hole perfectly cut, just does one of those heavy pushes to break any of the minor nicks that might be still holding but via slag. Alrighty.
Okay.
Troy?
Uh,
Troy.
Would I hear that?
Give me a roll.
All right. That is a 0. With a +1 notice.
You wouldn't have made it that far unless Troy was like jogging or running. I don't know how that would go, but
I think Troy's probably approaching cautiously, so
okay.
yeah.
So then yes, you would likely hear Krill's voice echoing down the just small amount of tunnel that you've managed to transit thus far.
You guys just hear the slowly growing pitter-patter of ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk coming down the hallway as you see the visage of Troy slowly appear from the darkness. And he just looks down into the hole and states, "Krill?"
You see Patty pulling the body behind the desk of the terminal to try and hide it.
Come on in, bud. Literally, Krill's made a hole big enough that even Troy could squeeze through.
Troy just squeezes through the hole and points that towards the hall. Points down towards the tunnels and states, "There is further tunnels down that direction."
Could do that. Do we still have access to the stairwell, or is that also cut off now?
The stairwell is, well, I mean, investigate. That's the best thing I can tell you to do at this point.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
Have a look around.
So
Krill
let's
does
have a look
just-
around. Where all
Krill
is
just-
shut off from us now.
Crab walks away to go check.
The stairwell is open. And it seems do you descend? What's the extent of the investigation here? What are you looking? To what degree are you looking?
Krill just lifts the edge of her shirt as one of her drones comes out and flies down the center stairwell.
It is clear at the bottom. Does it go into that area?
Like, is there like a room at the bottom of the stairwell?
The stairs only go down one level.
Oh, just one level?
Yeah.
Okay, is the door still open
The
then?
door is still open.
I am going to get the drone. All right. The drone is in cover. No one has seen it yet. I'm going to use one of my skills, silent deployment, to give myself a +2 to the next notify roll, and the drone is in stealth mode. No
Okay.
blipping lights, no nothing. It's just a very subtle whir. So if
Yep.
hopefully you can sneak through, and points around the corner and does a quick scan in multiple different camera variations, including night vision. Check and see what we got.
You find a room that has been sealed off via the barrier and gating system, and you do not see a Varangian soldier in here.
Okay. So, the room that we were in before, that we were accosted by those two, is now wide open. It does seem like there's another seal down there, but it's at least lower and closer to where where they were looking.
There's a second one down there.
No, there isn't.
Okay, so we're gonna have to keep an eye out at least for his teammate here, because if they're going in pairs, then he might eventually start looking for him.
Karen starts searching the body for anything else that they have.
You find some spare magazines of ammo. You find a field medicine kit just for patching stuff up. You don't find any intelligence or anything like that. No maps, no paperwork, that sort of thing. You find an MRE. You find a canteen of water. Basic soldier field provisions sort of situation.
Okay. Karen grabs all that stuff.
Does he got a dog tag on him?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Varangian don't do dog tags that way.
That's fine. Would she know how they do dog tags?
Yeah. It's all DNA markers.
She's going to just prick him a little bit and just take a little bit of his blood, put in like a small vial she has, just in case they need to do testing at a hospital or whatever, and just stores that away.
Okay.
And she just turns
No,
to
you
Karen.
could've just scrape some off the floor.
Yeah, it's easier to get it directly from the source. We can use that if we need to schmooze some more Varangians.
Okay. Should we leave them
seeing-
here?
Krill, seeing that they're messing with the body, quickly scans to see if she sees any watch or other implement on his body for checking his stats and lifelines.
You do not.
No? Okay.
Would Patty know if they have anything like that to track vital signs or positional biometric data?
Patty can give me a lore roll.
I'll do it. I'll take a lore roll. That's a -1. She don't know.
The inner workings of Varangian soldiers and medtac units tend to not cross paths, seeing as Varangian have their own medic squads. They have their own corpsmen. So there's no real reason for you guys to cross paths too often.
That's fine. I figured I'd at least give it a shot. Okay. We've got the radio off of him, so we can at least keep an ear out for any further communication, any positions they're taking. Which route do we want to go? We want to go step down, or we want to follow the opposite end of the maintenance tunnel that Troy is following? Did you see anything, Troy?
I didn't get far enough.
I feel like we should do something with the body.
I'm hiding it behind the counter so no one will immediately see it.
Karen looks down at the blood streak going behind the counter. Goes, yeah, okay.
She'll look for a canteen on the Varangian.
I already took it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. We don't have a great spot to throw them unless we like throw them out the hatch kind of a thing, but that also kind of puts an eye
Reveals
on
her.
our hatch.
Yeah. Go away!
Kobe.
Just dump them out.
Could hide them behind. Could hide them behind the
There's no
stairwell
helicopter here.
down there.
There's no way to hide in the stairwell.
I mean, like at the base behind the stairs.
Do we want to lug a body the whole way? I feel like
You don't have to lug them far if you want to use gravity.
I mean, you didn't see a Varangian at all, did you?
It's
Down there, no.
Okay, let's just leave it here. I don't want to put risk there. Let's just move.
I am capable of moving the body.
You need to save your power.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Okay. I'm gonna take point. I'm gonna start making my way down the stairwell and then see what else we can see.
We already saw it, but yeah, no, sure. Let's just start
Okay.
making our way down.
Okay. Patty will start taking point and just starts moving down the stairwell and just, she's still listening to see if she can hear anything coming, right? Just she no sights visible, but she's still listening just in case.
Okay. You proceed down the stairwell. There is nothing that is presenting itself, sight nor sound.
Let me see. What did they say? File lever. Activate it. So
I think probably down the tunnel's our only option, or leave.
You right, Caboose. Okay, so all right, then we're going back the other way. All right, just make our way back up then.
Not unless we want to start cutting more holes in walls.
I'd rather not draw as much tension. So,
Okay.
all right, Patty will take point and just squeeze through the maintenance tunnel and just start falling the other direction.
All right. Everybody give me rolls, please. As you head down this tunnel.
I got a
zero.
-2.
0.
-1.
I just wanted to be known before we get fucked. We did manage to kill a Varangian soldier. We did that.
What,
-2.
what are we rolling for here?
You're rolling to see how clumsily you navigate a detritus-filled service tunnel with tracks and in it. So athletics is what we're rolling. Patty, very, deftly aware of her foot placement as she takes point. The rest of you are not exactly used to navigating in the dark, doing field movements, working in these sorts of conditions. So Patty, you check back over your shoulder and you see that your team is not necessarily keeping pace. And so you know.
So there's this moment as she's turning around, and she's like, "What's taking you so long?" And then she realizes, "Oh shit, my night vision eyes." She can at least see some low-level ambient darkness.
Yeah. So the tunnel continues. It drifts downwardly, and then it begins to open up. And you can see that there's a wide expanse ahead of you. And you can just sort of hear like the distant drips of water and your own footsteps, clumsily as some of them may be, as you go down this area. But as you move deeper, you sort of like merge back into a transit area. And as you get down deeper, the darkness shifts a little bit, right? It breathes a little bit. And then you hear that first sound. It's a muffled thump. Then another and another. And there's a weak, uneven rhythm occurring. Something's knocking from the inside of a coffin. And as you continue downward and you continue down this tunnel, it opens and you're at another terminal. And then you can see what's going on. There is a train car, half derailed, half buried in debris from it slamming into the side. The windows smeared with dirt and grime, the metal exterior now dull and warped, and the body tilted at this unnatural angle as if it was caught mid-motion when everything just died. The doors sealed tight, the emergency release half melted from what looks like fire. But inside, through the cracks in the filth-streaked glass, you can see shapes moving. And then the knocking begins growing frantically. And then you start... Hello? Hello? Is someone out there? Please, you have to help us. Oh, God, we heard shooting. Please, don't leave. Is the power back on? Can you open the doors? It won't open from in here.
Eddie is going to look over her shoulder and says, "There are people trapped. We can get them out."
Should we?
I mean, I wouldn't want to be trapped down here.
I can't cut things all day. My weapon's battery won't last that long. But I can.
It's a small door. We can at least figure out. They heard something shooting. We need to figure that out first.
Very well could have been us.
Could have been. But I want to check anyway. So we're going to be revealing ourselves, but if we can help them out and get them out, we can figure out what's going on.
Shush. Don't say anything. They could be with them. You're not with them, right? The men in black gear? You're not them, right?
What color gear was the Varangian gear?
It's sort of a tactical navy.
Is it a blue or gold dress?
God, that's the gayest thing I've heard you say in a while.
In layman's terms,
Dark,
it looks black to people in a dark space.
dark blue.
Hey, Kai, shut up.
I knew exactly what color Kai was thinking of the moment he said it.
In the
Damn,
Navy.
that was funny.
Are you two a friend of Dorothy?
Troy just looks between Karen and Patty and asks, "Do we help them or not?"
We will help them if they help us. We'll help them regardless, but we'll ask first.
Okay.
These are the first people we've encountered who don't want to shoot us. Maybe they know something that can help. Maybe one of them's heard of the stacks.
Do you think Krill could send one of the droids out to do a quick sweep before we head in?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Patty will lean down just so everyone can fly over.
One's too loud. Two probably won't want to go too far. Tricks? Okay, I need you to be real quiet on this one. Okay? We'll give us a look around. And number 3 flies off.
Give me an advantaged roll.
+1 on the die.
So I think you'll be taking the +1.
Nah, we like -2.
Okay, cool.
Fuck off.
The area seems to have suffered from the same sort of pneumatic seal that the other terminals have. So as far as its like ramp system goes, it seems to have been sealed off. But in Trix's sort of surveying of the entire area and full scans of the entire area, basically you've got the way that you came. You've got an old stairwell that's off to the side. You've got the train tunnel, which continues on down. And over in the corner, there seems to be some sort of utility shaft.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie, I zoned on half of that.
There's a utility shaft.
It's a terminal. It's sealed off. Way you came, an old stairwell, the train tunnel itself, or a utility shaft.
Cool. No sights? No Varangians?
Nothing.
Okay. Then we're good to proceed, and she'll start making her way towards the train itself to see if she can find the people inside. And
Troy is also following Patty and seeing what he could possibly do to help.
she'll pull out a flashlight and then like turn it on and try and get their attention in this moment.
Is it over?
We're here to get you out.
Oh God, yes, please. There's people in here there's one old man with, we think he's got a broken leg. Just please help. Get us out of here.
How many are you?
There's 23 of us.
23? Okay. We'll get you out in a minute. We'll need some details, just where you heard the shooting, but we'll get you out in a sec, okay?
How long has it been? Are emergency teams coming? Are you them?
Shit shut off. It's all downhill. Patty will turn to Krill and just like hold up the light so she can just cut through it.
Oh. Nope. Look away. All of you, look away from the door.
Move to the
Close
side.
your eyes.
Move to the side.
Yeah, also close your fucking eyes. All of you too. Girl's helmet just clicks on again, 6 eyes focusing in. And The room is bright white.
Patty, give me a oh, actually, who's got the radio?
I gave that to Krill.
You did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, all I remember was Patty picking it up. I didn't.
Okay, I could probably just have held on to it, just like so she can.
Give me a roll.
Okay. +0.
Okay, cool. Anyway, continue what you were doing.
What the fuck are you doing? Don't do this. You maniacal bastard.
I'm so confused.
Or should be some stupid shit like, oh, the torch gives off such energy that it fucks with the
Radio.
fucks with the signal.
Oh, I was thinking more like the radio's getting pinged for our location, but you know.
Very well could be too the whole fucking time. Who knows? Anyways, there's a second blinding light as both of the hinges are just snipped right through. And she's going for the last one for the lock.
Give me a roll. It's fine. You melt right through
Yep.
that fucker.
I love that a 0 on a crafting roll still just feels fucking good. If it was aluminum, the torch wouldn't even get close to it. It would be melting off of like contact heat.
Aluminium.
Aluminium. All right. Yep. And she just taps the door as it drops down.
As soon as the door
Knock knock.
as soon as the door opens, people begin panically pushing out of this
One
train.
at a time. You're not gonna die. You're one at a time, and Patty will.
They ignore you completely.
Okay. In that moment, she says, "Stop." Like she's forcefully putting like the force of medtech in this moment, just like the experience says. Stop. One
Use
at
your
a time.
mommy voice.
Give me a roll.
Yep.
Did you
+0.
say use your mommy voice?
Yes.
Aspen, you little shit.
They continue to ignore you. Krill, give me a roll.
Fuck you up.
+1.
You barely manage to get out of the way as they just come flooding out of this train as fast as possible. It's a fire hose of just humans rushing out. When all is said and done,
Can Krill try and trip one and pretend it was an accident?
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Sure.
Listen, sometimes listen, you got this bug to do good. That's not free. That comes at a cost. Can I?
No, don't. Just no. Okay, you try to trip him.
The force of movement just sort of pushes your leg instead of actually tripping. When all is said and done and the passengers are sort of out on the terminal platform at this point, you hear a sort of raspy voice, "Help! Help!"
Troy looks into the hole.
There's still an old man towards the back of the train laying on the floor.
Okay. She's going to look at the crowd. Are they just standing around in this moment?
For the most part, yes, but they seem to be like, a couple of them are pushing, like, and they're at the sort of the shutter that has been dropped, and they're starting to like freak out the fact that they can't just head up a ramp.
Okay. She's going to point at the two biggest people, like one with like most musculature. You and you. Come here.
They come towards you.
Okay. We're going to get him out. Then you all are going to go out that way. We need to get him out in the meantime. You're going to both carry him, okay?
They look at you and look at each other and kind of just nod.
Okay. She's going to get in. She's going to hop in. She's going to have one of them hop in with her and then just looks over the old man. She's got the light on and she's just doing a quick scope of him to see how damaged the leg is or any signs of other issues.
It seems to be an open comminuted fracture.
Okay.
God damn it.
Yeah. So, in fancy terms, you got a busted up leg.
Very much so, yes.
Okay, that's fine. She's no heavy blood loss, just normal levels.
There is blood loss, yes.
Yeah, I mean heavy. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Not necessarily heavy, but it is
Okay.
bleeding.
Thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck
She's-
one of those.
She's basically just clearing out the clothes a little bit, and then she's going to just say like, "This is going to sting a little bit, all right?" And she just puts a little antiseptic in this moment, just like around the edges, not in it, but just around the edges a little bit. And then she's going to put gauze, and then she's going to wrap it as best she can.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt, but yeah. And then she's like, "You carry him by the torso. I'm gonna carry the more fragile side. We got to be very careful pulling him up, so we don't want to like put some more damage on him, okay?" And just start carrying him out and just gently lift him as best as we can out of this.
Okay. Yeah, he's moaning and occasionally yelping the whole way out. But
Yeah.
you do manage to extricate him from the train.
Okay. From there, she's gonna say like, "Listen up. You two carrying him. Make sure you keep an eye on that. Here's some more gauze and some more wrap if blood starts leaking through. That's the best you can do at the moment. There is a maintenance tunnel out that way. There's a shaft, a set of rungs that go back up to the surface. Just follow that."
Give me a roll.
-2.
The group is sort of like still freaking out and not really paying attention to you. You do notice that the two guys carrying the old man, they do start heading that direction.
Okay. She's like, "Okay, they'll figure out when to get out when they need to," and she's just going to put like an emergency, like low level light right beside the exit, just the maintenance tunnel, just so they can know where to go when they get out of their craziness. She doesn't have much more time beyond that.
One of them mentioned black uniforms.
Yeah, probably Varangian soldiers.
Karen, at this point, raises her voice and says, "Excuse me just a moment before everyone wanders off."
Give me an advantaged roll, knowing Karen.
+1, the first. 0, so +1.
So 5. So first things first. Patty, who has just tried this and given up and said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna put a light on the wall." Karen walks into the fray and just goes, "Excuse me," and all heads turn and look at her.
Now, I'm sure you all are just itching to get out, and I'd love to tell you how to do that. I have a great way. But here's the thing. I need to know something real quick. We're in the search of something. We need to know where the stacks are. Anyone here, if you can raise your hand, have you heard of the stacks?
I love Karen. This is great.
Karen, you see a little kid holding holding a woman's hand and just does this.
Little guy out front. You seem to know the answer. What do you know, my man?
His mom looks at him, looks at you, and goes, he doesn't talk.
Does he sign?
And the little kid just goes,
Down? Here, though. Okay. Does your kid happen to enjoy going on the net?
he doesn't have many friends, so yeah, he spends a fair amount of time.
Okay. My little friend. Down? All right.
He does
Congratulations.
this too.
Do you mean breached containment?
Blinking lights?
It
I'd
looked
look
like
more
he
like
was
zooming
zooming in. Huh.
Were you watching the screen and you were zooming in on it to see the stacks?
He's just maintaining looking at Karen.
God damn it. Ask him.
So, is that connections? Or an explosion? No. Okay.
He was zooming in, I think.
Is it small?
Expanse?
The greatest struggle. A child who is basically a door.
Dealing with an autist.
I wish I knew more ASL. He did. He did a square,
box.
and then he pointed out to the directions of it, and then he indicated like he was zooming in on it. I think he.
It wouldn't be unreasonable for Troy to know ASL, would it be? I'm going to say, Troy, we've already established Troy is programmed with quite a few languages, and is quite dexterous, so he could perform and speak ASL.
Well, you don't speak it.
She's got you there.
That was amazing. That was so pedantic.
Look,
That was in the
respectable.
moment reflexively pedantic.
Yes.
I spent some time learning ASL
Holy
and at least
shit.
getting familiar with the community of the deaf. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Remember, Kai gives a very large play space. A multimedia play space, one might say. So, you can try and roll and see if you have ASL, Troy.
All right. As a
Please.
-2.
It's the
Part
It was
the part
zooming
of
in
your
on a map.
your part of your cybernetic brain that got destroyed. Yeah, some of the ASL seem to have been in there.
I'm afraid I do not understand these gestures the child is performing.
It looks like expanding or zooming in. Or enlarging. Or opening.
Is the kid talking about like the interactive map terminal screens where you can zoom in and open up information on locations?
I think he's zooming in on a screen, guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to
Is
figure
that
out what.
also the gesture we do when we send something over?
I believe is he asking for a codex?
Are you asking for a codex, kid? Okay. So, were you zooming in on a screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Or wait, no. Or
Well, did he do this? That's... See, Wordy recognizes very few. Patty doesn't.
different gesture.
Yeah.
Out. You were doing yes, not
Yeah.
yes.
Yes, it's
Out.
typically this. No, it's this.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
My first, like, the only way my brain interprets is like you're like on an iPad expanding something.
Mm-hmm. Were you looking at the map and you figure out where the nodes are? Aye. Yeah, okay. Oh god, if this is Chinese sign language, I'm gonna kill myself.
No, it's charades, if anything.
I mean, the kid's probably like 6 at most, so, you know. Okay, so basically...
So the stacks
The stacks
are
is here.
down.
Down.
We're in the right place.
Okay.
Okay.
So we just need to figure out a way to get further down.
Have you been there on the net?
But you know it's down.
So,
Yeah.
just to have a little fun,
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Fuck off, Kai. Fuck off.
I would like to
What?
take a bow. I would like to take a bow.
So, for anyone who's wondered why I had a rainbow on my screen all night, it's because I have been searching the map for the stacks all night. And I just zoomed in so fucking far that the central terminal lifts away, and behind it is the stacks.
God fucking damn it. That's why the search function went away. God damn it.
Yeah, because he wanted to fuck with us.
I knew it. I knew
Yeah,
it. When I was
I-
like, what the fuck is the search function? I should have
Yeah.
fucking said something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I knew the search function wasn't
Now
there. I knew he
the
was
real
doing
question
it.
is, how long has it been there?
I don't know.
It's not like we get versions of this site that we can play with, so.
Yeah, but we're also not good at looking for it until we need it. Because if we were in Kai's position, he would be checking it out constantly. Okay.
I'd have popped out the source code.
I would have been like, I don't care if you said to invisible. I know where it is. I know what you've labeled it.
I have the
Okay.
coordinates.
Okay. So it's further down. We're getting close at least. Hopefully. Okay. Do we need anything else from this mom and their kid? Are they good to go?
Thank you, friend.
Okay. Patty's gonna pull out a small bottle of water and a snack bar and hands it to the kid and says, "There you go. Share that with your mom too, okay?" Yeah.
And just so everyone's aware, if you just go up this nasty, dirt-ridden tunnel, there's a ladder at the end. Just push open the hatch and you're outside. Try not to get shot.
The group starts pushing that direction. Patty, give me. Actually, you know what, Patty? Just take one mental stress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One mental stress. Cool.
Yep. You yelled, you huffed, you puffed, and Karen just went into the fray, and they all did exactly what she wanted them to do.
Patty had priorities. She didn't quit. She was like, I did my job. If the one dumbasses want to get out, that's on them. Fucking dumbasses. But, okay. She'll start looking around to see if she can find some more exits or tunnels down. Just
Well, at
Hey,
the
the utility shaft. I found it already.
Okay. Hey, I don't know how to navigate.
At the far end of the station, you see an open door leading into what looks to be a stairwell. Beyond the wrecked passenger car, the tunnel stretches forward into the darkness. And near the ruined edge of the platform, you see a collapsed wall from the train striking it, and that reveals an old utility tunnel.
Okay. We go in the utility tunnel, or we go in stairwell. Okay. Hey.
I would like to go through the dark tunnel.
Okay. Well, you were struggling a little bit earlier.
Yeah, well, somebody's eyes aren't automatic like yours.
Get good, I guess. And Patty will just take point and start moving forward.
Patty, give
No,
me a roll.
I'm not even gonna.
Patty, give me your roll.
All right.
Krill just leans up to Karen. I'm not even gonna judge her for that. I forgot I had night vision.
+0.
It's on me.
Okay, cool.
Karen's like, what? Who's there?
Nah, Trix is probably being a little lantern for Karen
So,
if she wants it.
as you push forward into this utility tunnel, it reveals this sort of dark, disused, collapsing utility tunnel. The edges of it are jagged and crumbling, where the concrete has like given way already. Beyond the break in it, though, the space opens up into this unlit maintenance corridor. Everybody who can't see in the dark, give me rolls.
Excuse you, it's called dark
Aaron.
vision.
The +2.
+1.
Karen and Troy sort of hugging the walls as best they can, just following this as a path, as Krill and Patty just sort of walk.
Yeah.
The two of you are like sliding down the walls.
We'll stop occasionally to let them catch up.
It's lined with old conduit boxes and forgotten electric panels. So occasionally, Karen especially has to sort of like, Troy just sort of navigating slickly. The floor pretty much remains for a ways, but then it starts to get uneven and cracked, where it seems like the weight of the world has just begun to press downward on this. Everybody give me rolls.
That's a -1.
Yeah, it's also a -1.
A +1.
Hey.
+1.
Hey.
Patty, are you still leading point?
Oh yeah, I'm always in front.
After a few yards of progression of this, you stop. Dead stop. Because there's a deep fissure that has split this path, and you can see just this drop off into darkness. But everybody with -1s starts to bump into you.
Okay, as soon as that's happening, she's turning on the light so they can see and try to stop themselves. She's like, stop! There's a hole!
Give Give
Fuck.
give me rolls. Mainly from Patty, actually. Give me a roll.
And
Can't
Karen,
just-
who was in the back,
Plus
had a
four.
+1 and noticed
Just-
and stopped.
Just
Troy has a-
rips.
Karen
just
Karen
rips the
didn't
wall.
Karen didn't notice. Karen was just so far back that you didn't run into Patty. You just
Grips the wall.
Patty's just like literally just slammed up against the wall, and Troy and Krill have bumped into her. Karen catches up and goes, "Well, what's going on?"
Any problem?
Yeah,
Troy apparently has quite a bit of inertia.
full on Spider-Manning her way. Yeah.
And I'm just imagining Patty just blinded Krill with turning the flashlight on. Again, her eyes are not automatic, so night vision mode.
Why have
So
we
she
stopped?
kept walking because
Oh.
she can't see shit.
There's a fucking hole in the floor.
The
I
gap
see that now.
the gap isn't that wide, but like a single misstep would have just dropped you into darkness.
How can she shines the flashlight? Is it just for just darkness?
The flashlight does not cast its beam as far as this hole goes.
Well, let's not fall down that. And she keeps the flashlight on and will just try and get across. Like, how far is it across?
Oh, it's you can literally step across it.
All right, cool. Just whoop.
Yep. Everybody, give me rolls.
Oh
That is a +1.
What the
No.
fuck? What the fuck? No. No.
Bye, Krill.
2. Is this athletic?
I need to know what's happening so I know which trait I'm using to re-roll that bullshit.
It's it's great. Great gift. What was your okay, who had the highest?
Me.
Okay, congratulations. What you
Your
know
point is on point.
Yes, the point is on point. Not only have you noticed the hole, what you notice is that like on the wall of like this tunnel, there's like old station codes like marked on it, but some have been scratched out and overwritten with other numbers.
Oh my god, was this just a notice roll?
It was.
Oh,
Thank
thank
God.
fuck.
Yeah.
And
Patty
it
will
also makes
see
sense
that.
because Krill's still fucking blind.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, Patty will turn off the flashlight in this moment, just so Krill can see, and says, like, you see those old station codes on the side?
You look at Krill, and where you would expect to see the green light of night vision, you mostly see just white, and it's just very slowly fading.
How are my
It's-
eyes better than yours?
I built mine.
Hey, have we heard anything from that radio in a while?
Nope, it's been dead silent.
It is at that moment that the radio crackles and you hear soldier down, V2 down.
Okay.
We knew V4.
No, we knew V2.
No, what?
He was call sign V2.
Was it 2?
Yep.
Yeah, it was
Shit.
it was 2.
Yeah, it was
He-
Fuck.
Yep.
When we found it.
Commencing search. Command, we have a soldier down. Acknowledged.
Patty will hear that, and she'll take the bottle of his blood that she had in her bag and just drop it down the hole.
Acknowledged.
Yep.
Duly noted.
She's not getting caught with that.
You just have his radio.
And his gun.
Yeah. Well, we can drop that too if we need to. So yeah.
You're like, we have all of his stuff, but also
Yeah. Well,
But the blood is the thing that needs to go.
hey,
well, hey,
decisions
okay.
were made. Decisions were made.
Oh, yep, it's
Hey.
gone anyway.
look,
Listen, there goes our insanity plea in that moment. Thanks,
Look.
Patty.
You
We
took
can
your
drop-
finger off the pawn. The move is final.
hey,
Okay.
look, we can drop the radio and gun, but I don't want to forget about the blood. That's it.
Fair.
Okay, so the radio, they obviously haven't been tracking his location. Whether or not they can track his location now, we don't know. They might have been tracking his location. We don't know. But
I kind of get the impression that this radio is a little bit loud, since I keep hearing it. Might be a bit of a safety problem for us.
yeah,
Moving
she'll turn
forward.
it down to the lowest notch, so where she can just hear it.
Okay.
And
I'm on the fence of just throwing it down the hole too. I'm worried about them knowing where we are, but
do we want to throw it down, or do we want to see if we can keep making out details of them? It's a risk either way.
it's a risk either way. Hey, Krill, can you tell if this thing is like always transmitting?
Bill just turns around. It's like, yeah, I think so.
Like,
Krill
say
just
our
goes-
location?
I'm not sure about that one specifically, but yeah, here. And here, let me see what I can do about this.
Hand it over.
Give me a roll, Krill.
Just keep in mind, we're in the middle of this tight-ass tunnel doing this.
By a big hole.
Yes.
Yeah, but the convenient hole.
You know what? I'm gonna use an aspect of my plans come second to none. I want to add a +2 to that.
Okay. You don't know for sure whether this radio is an active beacon or not. Given what it is, though, you have heavy suspicions that it could become one if it isn't already one.
Yeah, no. So while Krill's holding it, she just goes to see if there's a back on it for her battery.
Not really.
Oh,
Getting a little trigger like scared after last time. Maybe just toss it down the hole. Don't mess with batteries.
Wait.
Krill, give me another roll.
Can Troy also monitor for outgoing signals coming from this device?
You can.
All right.
-2.
That is a 0.
Noted on Troy. You are monitoring. There doesn't seem to be maintenance or repair access to this device, Crow.
Fucking private contractors. I'd have to actually pry the sides off to even get in here. It's not fucking worth it.
Troy, are you
However,
able
though,
to... Oh, sorry, you go.
that does inspire the thought that there might be more delicate things inside here. I think this might be able to track us, and it might be something they can turn on from their end.
Okay,
Troy,
Troy,
dear, the radio has just sent a burst signal.
The radio is sending a signal.
Down the hole.
Cool. Yep, down the hole.
Duly noted.
is the gun giving a burst signal?
Is
Asking
it?
Troy.
Troy was particularly paying attention to the radio, not necessarily everything else. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
Patty's asking Troy.
Troy shifts his attention to the gun.
Give me a roll, Troy.
Alrighty. That's a +1.
The gun is quiet.
I am not detecting any outgoing signals to the gun.
Okay. Sometimes those can be tracked too, but as long as that isn't giving any signal, we should be good. Alright, well, we're back to being blind and deaf again, so we ready to keep heading down the tunnel?
Yes.
Okay. Patty will take point and just keep moving.
Troy, if you could just notice if this gets a little bit loud signal-wise. That'd be great.
I will keep a background process to monitor any potential outgoing signals coming from our position.
Thank you.
As you continue down this tunnel, you reach the end and you reach this sort of like junction. And the tunnel splits into two uneven paths. Both of them cloaked in this continued thick, suffocating darkness that you guys have just been in this entire time. But you can sort of peek through, and especially with your night vision, you can see that the tunnel on the left seems to be partially collapsed. The passage is like choked with broken concrete and twisted steel. This just becomes a jagged maze of debris, it looks like, pressing down from, fuck knows, the weight of the city above it even. And you see rusted support beams jutting out like skeletal remains into this beyond the wreckage, and faint whispers of air almost through the gaps. There's a space beyond that. You can see that, but it's not an easy reach. And then to the right, you see the tunnel dips downward a little bit, and you can see that the floor has been swallowed up by just still black water that stretches into visually the unknown. The air there is thicker, damper, clinging, You can see the ripples of the surface reflecting nothing, just a sort of unmoving void underneath it that refuses to reveal its depth. Somewhere beyond the end of that passage, though, something shifts, because you can see a disturbance in the water, a faint liquid murmur across it.
So one path, it goes that way and has some air coming out, and the other goes just into fucking water.
Mm-hmm.
Heidi going to lean down and see if she can see anything in the water. She's just seeing if she can follow any movement in it.
There's no movement readily in the water itself.
Okay.
Krill just looks over to Karen. I bet you wish we had the harpoon gun now, don't you?
I kind of like this one.
You think it's further down, or we take
Oh,
the,
you actually want to use? Oh, goodness. Well,
I'm afraid one of my options has been limited here.
Yeah, I don't think our robot friend here can go in the water.
I can see how deep it gets, because you have the port at your head, right? But everything else is waterproof.
Yes.
You still got the beanie on, right?
The beanie protects against falling water.
Okay.
we did add a waterproof port eventually. We did actually cover it up.
Yeah, I remember you were wanting... No, actually...
We initially made a waterproof beanie, and then we made an actual port once Troy trusted Krill enough to do it so that nothing could get in there unintentionally.
But did we fix the big, huge gash in his skull?
That's the cover for.
Yeah, we didn't fix it. That was your agreement.
Yeah, I
We
think
just-
Did we
Troy's
actually do that?
I think Troy's point is that the beanie merely covers it to protect from rain. It wouldn't keep like swimming out.
No, but Krill covered it up without fixing the internal issues. But yes, everything that was exposed and opened, we covered up with a little even access port so that if Troy decided he wanted to fix something or alter it, he had access.
Regardless, I can see the depth of the water. Troy, what's your current height?
6'2".
Okay, so if it starts hitting high on me, then there'll be a good measure.
Also,
Patty-
I should be waterproof.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Patty will
And I-
hand over her rifle and just start checking out the water. Are we going down this route confirmed, or are we going the other route? Are we just going
It's not-
deeper, or
I don't need fresh air. Like I can actually like be under there for at least a little bit compared to y'all. I can just check.
you sure?
Why not?
There was something moving in the water.
Yeah. If you get bit and some of your internal circuits get exposed, then it gets bad.
Okay, fair. I've also got a lot of stabby things on my I got a lot of stabby tools.
Krill, adjust your eyes. I'm gonna turn on the light just so we can see better.
All right.
As soon as she changes it, she'll turn on the flashlight and just try to see how far the water goes in the tunnel.
Actually, I'll be right.
You can see that it goes for a ways to the extent that you might be able to wade into it, but there comes a point where the water engulfs the tunnel.
So like it goes fully submerged.
Yes.
Yeah, that shit goes all the way under.
Well, either way, we'll have to work at it. If we go the waterway,
Do we want to at least check the distance on the airway before we go the waterway?
sure.
I got no problem
Especially
with
before
that.
we get very wet.
Okay.
Let's-
You can adjust your eyes again. Clicks it off. And she'll just start heading forward in the airway.
Okay. You find yourself sort of having to navigate around all of this wreckage. This is a very slow, careful, precision sort of maneuver as you squeeze your way through. This is functionally caving. And it seems passable, but as you take a step forward and you brush up against a piece of concrete, the whole thing sort of lurches and you hear the groan and the creak. And you realize this is an extremely unstable passageway.
Okay, everyone take a moment. One wrong move. This shit could come down on us.
Krill, give me a roll.
Gotcha. -2.
Oh god.
You're pretty sure you can reinforce some of these weak points with some careful positioning and repositioning, but it's going to slow you guys down.
We can get through here safely. It's going to take a lot of time. And I'd like to remind you that there's a radio pinging the only route that leads here.
Roy, how much can you maneuver?
The Troy units were designed for a dexterity comparable to the average human.
I give us a 50-50 there?
I also weigh 290 pounds.
Yeah, at that point, the weight isn't as much of an issue. It's the contact. This shit moves just the lightest touch.
So our three current options are go back towards the guns, someone go under the water to see if we can hopefully find a way to drain some to let Troy through, or we have to do the rocks and the concrete.
I'm in front here, so if we're going back, yeah. What are we doing?
I can go walk in the water right now.
I'm following your leads.
Why don't, Krill, you start reinforcing while Patty goes and walks through the water? I will keep an
Patty
eye
can
on.
drown.
Yeah,
Well,
but you learn how to like go underwater in case I can at least go a good distance before I need to come back.
if Patty can't get through, neither can I.
Okay.
I agree.
I'm thinking less.
If it comes to it, you'll be the one who has to go if Patty can't make it. But you are also the only one who can reinforce the concrete.
Okay. Patty, do you have a knife on you?
Yep, I always got one. And
Keep it handy.
walking up to the waterway, she's gonna start pulling off as much of her clothes or like gear and everything as she can in this moment, just so she can try to make herself lighter and be able to move faster. All right. So
Hey,
she's
Troy, you wanna?
got a flashlight.
Sorry.
No, you're good. She's just like, all right, if I'm not back in 2 minutes, I'm probably dead.
Promise?
Promise.
Okay.
Troy, can you please watch over Patty as closely as you can while she's doing this?
Wouldn't I be better at assisting you in reinforcing the tunnel?
Yes, I'll keep an eye on Patty.
Well, I was hoping you could do something else for us.
Me?
And Krill pulls out a small IED. Want to set this up down the hallway?
You want to bring this whole fucking thing down on us?
It's not that big. It's not that big, but I'm hoping it will fuck with them quite horrendously over there.
How far down the tunnel are we from the crack? Is it just like right there?
It's a little bit of a walk, but it's not a day's journey.
Like roughly how many yards?
50.
Okay. Thank you.
You are covered in cobwebs.
You want me to go with you?
I'm just one, I can't see.
Alright.
Two, that would be the most convenient place to put it.
Alright. I'll just
But
stick
it's
with
a
you.
little too-
I'll stick with you, and then we can just go to the water after.
Okay.
Yeah, and she'll just lead Karen back as they're starting to support the cave-in side, and just lead towards the crack where they dropped everything else.
Okay.
And Krill's going to reinforce this wall.
Okay,
And Troy's going to assist.
give me a roll, Krill.
It's true. She's got the water on the brain. She doesn't get to go to pools. So like this is a lot of water for Krill, and she very much so wants to go in the water. And this is not. Damn it! I gotta work with this wall. I'm assuming that's a craft roll for
Yes.
+3.
And
so-
Troy's assist is a +4. You hear a creaking, ominous, threatening shift as you begin working, and rubble starts to come down a little more.
After that first fix, I'm going to now do another scan for structural integrity.
Okay.
God damn it.
God, fucking hell, that's a +1 after.
You think just beyond this point, there may be another beam that could be shifted into place that might help.
She looks to Troy. Be ready to pull me out in a second's notice. I had to lean in to do this.
I'm ready.
Thank you.
I'm ready.
And using her elbow, she's going to try and knock a stone under this pillar as she's urging it up and up. and using her elbow to push this stone to keep it lifted.
Okay. And the camera cuts back to Patty and Karen. What are you guys doing?
Patty's keeping directly in front of Karen so she can have her hand on her back and just know where she is at all times at this moment. And it's just making the way towards the crack. Yeah, eventually get towards it. Seeing no one in this moment?
No.
No? Okay. Hand me the IED.
My concern,
Blow
50
up.
yards from where we're working, if this does go off while we're in that tunnel, although, now that I'm thinking about it, that's a good way to close the door behind us. Never mind. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's put it up here.
Okay. Just put it like right against the hole.
I'm guessing that you mentioned there was like stuff on the walls sticking out occasionally. The nearest thing on the far side of the wall that's kind of jutting out, I would hide it behind that. So it's close to the crack, but behind something.
Okay.
Krill is proud of Karen thinking like a Krill. Blow that shit up behind us.
Okay. Duly noted. The IED is in place, behind a conduit box. Just be off on the other side of the crack.
Okay.
All right. You ready to watch me drown now?
Yeah, as long as the soldiers don't come and we all die.
Hey, being trapped in the tunnel sounds like a great idea. And just make their way back to the waterway and pulls off her gear and says, "Y'all doing okay on the other end?"
Krill popping out from, like, realizing that she is, like, going deeper and deeper as she's making this path for y'all. And it is looking more and more, if something goes loose, you will be guillotined by concrete. She's just getting the last little bit, but there is an actual hump one has to climb over in between this hole. Yeah, I'm under here.
All right. Stay alive as I don't drown. And she'll pull off her gear and then just... All right, and she's just expanding her lungs as she's getting ready to dive. I don't know how long this goes, but we'll see. And she gets the knife and the flashlight and just dives under as she turns on the flashlight and just starts swimming in.
Give me a roll.
Okay. -1.
Athletics.
I'm gonna hold on to it for the moment.
Okay.
Just a +1.
The water is deeper than you expected. It absolutely goes on for a ways. Also, you notice that it's dark down here. With your eyes, you're okay, but you're thinking I might have to navigate people through here, and it's dark down here. Give me another roll.
Okay. It's another -1, still another +1 in the moment.
Well, no, this would be sort of a notice investigate territory.
Okay. I've got a +1 for investigation.
There's
Let me think.
a lot of sort of stuff down here. You're not really sure because you're struggling just with this swim exercise and air at this moment. The water was particularly bracingly cold and it caught you off guard, and so you're a little short on oxygen in this moment. But this is not a clean swim. This is not just a straight under and on the other side. You're having to navigate around stuff.
Okay. In this moment, she'll turn around and just head back up so she can report to Karen and figure out where to go from there.
Okay.
And it's like a moment where you're sitting there, Karen. It's like 1, 2, as you're starting to think, 3, 4, and then oh,
Damn it. How'd it go?
so it's not a clean swim. It's dark as shit. I don't know how deep it goes, but getting through there by myself is a pain in the ass enough, but it's going to be a fucking shit show unless we can figure out how to drain that fucking tunnel.
Okay.
I can try to see if there's like a hatch or something we can pour water out through.
Like
I
on
don't-
this end?
I don't know. Don't know if these tunnels were prepared for water like this.
Yeah, and any hatch would be hard to open.
Yeah.
Okay. How's our little construction project going?
How far along do you think Krill is?
Well, that's sort of dependent on the roll you give me.
Fucking damn it. What is with the negatives? Every time we play this fucking game, it starts with it not fucking me that bad, and it's just like once we get 30 minutes in, you don't get a good roll again.
That's technically a -1.
Well, it's a little longer going than you expected, Krill. There's a lot of debris that has been falling, and you're sort of having to wipe it away from your face, and there's these sort of unstable elements, and you're just chugging away at it sort of situation, right? But you're making progress.
I think noticing Krill's lack of progress and the shit down the tunnel, Heron looks at Patty and goes, I think we should help Krill and put all our eggs in that basket right now.
Okay.
Krill overhearing you, you just hear the smallest, no, I wanted to go in the water. But she keeps working.
Patty will put her shit back on. Is like her clothes are actually her clothes are dry. She just took as much as she can off. So it's like wet body, dry clothes. It's a fun combo. And just slips all back on as she's like, all right, Krill, we're gonna try and help you out. You need some pressure points held or something?
Oh God, no! Don't you? No. If don't touch it. Don't
All right.
don't fucking nope.
Patty will turn to Karen and
Here's my tools. Hand me the ones I asked for, so I don't need to do the blind search.
Right.
That can help me.
Okay.
Because I don't, especially right here. Do not fucking touch there.
Gotcha. I'll just say
Kill me
right
if you touch
here,
there.
hand you the tools.
Thank you. Oh, is it raining and Kai's showing off again?
No, I think he just needed some cool air.
Aw, damn. I was hoping it was raining.
Yeah, Patty will
That
just
sound is so perfect.
Patty will just sit beside her tools and or the Karen Krill's tools and just hand them over when she needs them. So that's the +1 to craft there.
Okay. Krill, give me a roll.
So that's a +2 with their bonuses, which makes that a +1 plus my crafting roll. That's a +6.
You manage to finally get this concrete beam sort of moved and positioned that is, you had to untangle rebar using the weight of some of the concrete blocks that had fallen in, and you managed to get this wedged into a corner, and just sort of you have to step over it to get even to the other side, but it's finally, the wall seems stable and you've got it wedged up against the ceiling. Things seem maybe passable.
All right, we're gonna climb over that barrier, Duck under this little bit. Do not fucking touch that pebble. That is a load-bearing pebble. And you're gonna step over the pillar. Do not lean on it. The pillar is what's holding all of this in place now. Just step over. No weight. No nothing.
Oh, why is it made of salt? That's a joke. Joke. Never mind.
I do not understand your humor right now, Karen. I am trying to make sure you don't die.
Gal, don't worry.
Karen, you go first. If soldiers come out and this shit collapses, I can at least see if I can just navigate on the other side of the water, just in case. So you go first.
All right. All right. So it's duck under this, step over that. Don't touch that, or that.
Step over, then duck under. But yes, everything else correct.
Okay. 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 All right.
Thanks to
Karen.
Krill's craft rolls on this, you'll be at the low end of the difficulty rolls for this. Give me a roll.
Like on a +8, would there just be a red carpet through the middle? Come on through.
That is a 0, and I have a 0 in athletics, but I can.
You can
Well, I know
count
how
it
to-
as a 1 with Krill's assistance.
And then that. I mean, an average way of getting through this, I think it would be okay, right, team?
You can take that risk. It's up to you.
Grill's walking you through every step, so
All right. I mean, I haven't used one yet. I know how to take care of us. This is a team critical thing for all of us. Since I'm going first, if I fuck this up, it's for everyone's benefit. So I will take a +2 on this.
Okay. Karen stepping through, navigating over and around and under. You go to place your foot, and just as you do, you notice that you are about to step on the load-bearing pebble. And you stop yourself at the sight of the load-bearing pebble and just halt. Take a breath. Back up a step, and then step around the load-bearing pebble.
Addie's listening towards the back tunnel to see if she hears anyone coming down it.
You do not.
We're still clear at the moment.
move. Come on. Troy, I know you don't even need them repeated to you. I'm sure you have it recorded and playing back to yourself right now. Let's get you through. Come on.
I thought he was with you.
But he still has to climb through.
I'm the only one who's through, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Troy.
Well, and Krill, because she made the hole.
Troy, be very careful, okay? Because if you fuck it up, I'm trapped.
Oh
I need to make-
no! Don't fuck it up.
I need to make a roll, right?
Yep.
Don't fuck it up. Fuck it up. What?
That is a +4.
God damn it.
Oh, thank fuck.
Troy channeling the knowledge of the Kama Sutra, just bends and lithely wiggles his way through this
There's
maze.
one moment where he goes into a perfect splits.
Catherine Zeta-Jones in that one fucking movie his way around and
Yeah.
over and
His junk hovers right over the pebble for just a half second.
yep. Troy making it through successfully. Next up,
I'm nervous.
Over.
Aaron hucks
Under.
her gun at the pile. I'm kidding. I don't.
Over, under, avoid all that shit.
Don't lean on that. Don't touch that. That's a load-bearing pebble. And step over the pillar and do not lean on it.
The +0, +2 with Krill's assistance of +3 total.
It's +1 from Krill's assistance.
Yeah. Well, Patty has 2 to athletics.
Okay.
Patty just making it through, having paid attention to the paths the others have took, and the advice, heeding Krill's advice, manages to get to the end of this little collapsed tunnel successfully, finding your comrades on the other side.
Well, that was easy. Good job,
Surprisingly.
Krill. Good job.
Hmm.
Okay. I'll start leading the way forward again.
Krill, were you on the other side?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I was.
Okay.
I was guiding people from the other side.
Alrighty.
If she fucked it up, she'd be crushed.
You guys,
No.
you guys
Krill
can.
make sure the load-bearing pebble is in easy kicking position
Okay.
as she leaves.
Duly noted. You guys start to notice that this tunnel that you're in is just sloping downwardly.
Good.
It's just down and down and down. No railings, just smooth, unbroken concrete sloping downwardly. Give
Are
me
there rails?
give
Just
me
nothing.
give me rolls.
Okay.
0
I got
on the
0.
die.
Oh, finally, I get a -2.
Okay.
+2.
Krill and Karen. You notice the same markings occasionally. There seems to be some sort of numerical code that is occurring as you transit this long tunnel. It's progressive in nature.
Increasing or decreasing?
Progressive.
Neither. You've yet to discern the pattern, if there is one.
But the numbers are changing.
Yeah, the codes are changing, yes.
Okay.
How long are these numbers?
They're 3-2.
3-2 numbers or just 3-2?
3 numbers dash 2 numbers.
Yeah, just 3-2.
No. Crow was right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
As Troy is just walking along this, he is sort of just taking screenshots and saving some of these codes into a file,
Okay.
just in case.
Okay.
Did he take a screenshot of the first one?
No, he did not.
Okay.
Krill.
Yeah.
Give me a lore roll. Clackety, clackety, clack.
Ooh, that is a total of +3.
They don't correspond to any of the grid or city utility or any of the electrical or any of the water or sewage or any of the code systems that you may have been familiar with, having just spent time browsing maps, trying to find places that junk may exist, etc. These don't fit those formats. They're too low, they're too basic. They're not nearly as complex enough to be an NSF marker of.
Would I? Krill is the kind of person who wants to know where hidden things are, but more of the mentality because she wants to find a cave to hide in.
Okay.
What are the chances she looked at old San Francisco lines and maps?
I mean, maybe. Give me a roll.
She definitely knows the sewer line and the old sewer line that connects to it. So, okay, yeah. Can I see if these connect to any of the older?
You said make a roll.
Oh, in front of me. I did. That is a -1 on the die. If it's lore again, then that's a 0.
They don't correspond to that.
Okay, so that's just an affirmative no. Yeah, this ain't old. This ain't old San Fran. I don't know what this is.
Well, I'm starting to get a feeling shit might overlap with whatever we're about to find. So let's just keep moving.
And there's no doors or access ways or anything along these. There's just clean tunnels with numbers seemingly keep being propped up. Are the numbers on like ramping, or are they on flat spots, or is this tunnel continuously ramping?
The tunnel's continuously ramping down.
Okay.
There
They
These
don't
mar-
con-
These markings are like Sharpie.
The markings. I wondered if. The markings are embedded into the concrete.
Yeah. Like whoever built this put these markings here.
Like they're part of the design.
Yes.
So, just kind of for a visual description, as the form heading down this tunnel and staring at this code, this feeling of claustrophobia is kicking in a little bit as the cold dampness of the tunnel gives this feeling of almost like a graveyard, probably. Just that's the feeling Patty's getting.
Brill is more comfortable than she's been in a long time. Okay, so the numbers aren't depth, they're not level, they're not anything like that. Can I get an example of the array we've seen so far?
231-04. 869-15. 928-35. 562-44.
And they're all numbers.
They're all numbers.
231-04, 869-515, 928-35, 562-44.
It's 5 factorial option.
Do we get to keep moving?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay. I have a feeling that we're very far ahead of the Varangians, but wherever we get, they'll soon catch up with us. And Patty keeps moving.
We'll see how well they do.
The tunnel continues for so long that Patty and Karen need to give me an athletics check because your legs are starting to burn. Patty,
+2.
you're good. Karen, give me a disadvantaged roll.
God damn it, that's a -3. Shit.
Yeah, gotta roll again.
It's a -4.
No, it's a +1. I have to take the -3.
Karen, it's been a long while. You got like been doing shit. You've been like hiking in like rocky terrain, sloped terrain. You have not had a rest really. You've not had food or water. You've missed a meal. It's starting to get difficult. I think that physical stress is starting to fill up, as it were.
Aaron, I can
might
hear
need
your
to
stomach.
Take a break.
What?
Aaron, I can hear your stomach. There's an IE. Sorry, what are they freaking called?
MRE.
MRE.
MRE. Yeah, there's an MRE. Go snack on that. I almost said there's an IED. Go snack on that.
I've got snacks stowed away. Here you go. And just hands over some water.
Thank you.
No problem.
Any protein bars?
Yep, right here. I got some high-calorie protein bars. I know you're gonna need them. Troy, how's your power levels doing?
I'm currently at 78%.
All right, we got a good, easy way to go. I don't know how much farther down this goes, but hopefully, where we get this, we can hook you up to some power if we start getting low levels. Okay.
I believe I will be able to manage.
In the meantime, Patty's tapping the side of the wall just to see if it echoes at all. Just to,
It's fucking solid concrete.
yeah. Does it? As they're walking, what's the reverberation in the tunnel like?
It feels like whatever is on the other side of this concrete is not is solid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I was half hoping that I could get like some cool noise for a second. I don't know. I'd seen like on a video of a dude like 20 years ago down in some tunnel or some shit, and then he was able to get some whole echoes. I've never been this deep. I don't go cave diving, so kind of intense.
Give me notice rolls.
You're on the die, so +3 total.
-1.
+3.
Okay.
-1, so +2.
Anybody who had 2 or above. After you've been going for a ways, right? There was the collapsed portion of this tunnel, right? But after you've been going for a while, and you got away from that break, you notice that now that you have a second, you're just sort of sitting around. You touch your fingertips. You look around. There's no dust. There's no cobwebs. There's no debris. This is just sterile, smooth walls.
Interesting.
Krill's gonna monitor for carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide while we're in here.
The levels of atmosphere are stable and perfect.
That shouldn't be the case when we're this low. We're not seeing dust, but it's got clean airways. Are we in a completely isolated environment?
Well, like somebody set up their own fucking world down here?
Which is more like if it wasn't for the utility tunnel busting into here, I don't think this place had any breaks in it. This might have been completely like a clean zone.
I'm assuming that also that perfect air also includes humidity.
It does.
Which would be 0?
No, that would be too dry.
Okay. So perfect for people? Okay.
Are we about to run into some fucking cave monster or something?
I'm thinking more like a sterilized environment for computers.
That was my thoughts too.
What is someone set up a whole fucking computer lab down here?
The entire
gonna be
city
real,
runs off of an extensive data network.
Yeah, but I think it's... Well, this tunnel is kind of old, I guess. It takes a lot of fucking work.
I was with Patty on this one. I was thinking more like Mad Scientist Lab, but that's just my dream.
Well, if we end up killing someone here, you could probably take it for yourself.
If it doesn't end up killing us.
Yeah, well, let's put a pin in that.
Is there any
Okay.
amount of airflow in either direction?
The
How
lack
would
of
you-
dusk makes me think otherwise.
How would you check for that, Karen?
Yeah, it's gonna.
You feel nothing.
Alright, how we doing? We good to keep moving? Your legs feeling alright, Karen?
After getting a few snacks and a bit of water in me and sitting, I am now massaging and stretching my legs.
Karen,
I have
Patty.
Long since collapsed my heels.
Why are you wearing heels in this?
No, my shoes are collapsible heels. They always
Oh.
have heels.
Okay. Not to say, Jesus Christ, Karen, can you like wear normal shoes for once?
I always have heels.
Okay.
Frill is looking at the numbers on the wall and looks up to the opposite wall and does an in-depth scan. Is there anything through the wall? Anything adjacent to these numbers? The fuck are these numbers?
Patty or Krill,
Hmm?
do either of you happen to know what direction this tunnel is heading in?
It's heading down.
Cardinal
about-
directions.
Dude, I need to be able to see
Cardinal, sorry.
anything.
None of you have a compass?
I left my codex at home.
I would think our curl friend would maybe have a utility built in.
Krill's just checking all her tools. I don't actually keep a compass on me.
Brill,
The
you
only
are the
compass
tool.
I have is there's a digital compass when you're connected to the net. I don't have you know what? You know what? She just goes into her belt and looks for a magnet.
Give me a lore roll, Krill.
+3, total of 4.
You have a magnetometer in you.
Wait, I fucking do?
Yeah, you.
Shit.
Any smartphone would have it. Of course, your body has it.
They're tiny little things, super easy to
You
throw.
are the tool.
That's what I was getting.
There's a digital one connected to the. What the fuck is that?
Is something up? Are
I
you
thought about a compass and I now have one in the bottom right of my eye.
Nice. Well,
You know what? Touche.
Krill,
you
version 1, never leave home without her.
You have been traveling due south.
We've been walking just south for a long fucking time.
Are we out of NSF boundaries at this point?
No.
No.
Not by a long shot.
God, no.
Hey, I was just asking. Just asking.
Because San Fran's not even an island if you go strictly south. That connects back to the mainland.
Hey, I just had to ask. I had to ask.
Well, then that does alleviate one concern.
Oh, but actually there is one thing I want to ask. If I could get the general kilometer, or I guess mile in y'all's cases, for how far we've been walking.
Oh, you mean like a pedometer?
Yeah, which I'm sure I might also fucking have at this point.
Why wouldn't your body be able to track exactly how much distance it's moved?
I mean, you've
Yeah,
got a
exactly.
fucking compass in you. You might as
I
well
think
do
even
that.
Troy can do that one. In hindsight, he probably also has a magnetometer, but I fucking forgot that was a thing.
Hello, Mr. Sexpot. Can you tell me which direction we're going?
Absolutely. My penis will point you.
I love that Aspen knows these things, but Karen was just like, what the fuck is a magnetometer? What?
Krill's
I
supposed
know-
to, but Karina doesn't.
I know of them. I just kind of forgot that they're in like every freaking smartphone now.
Just like a sensor suite you can get.
Yeah.
Accelerometer and magnetometer, and all the things.
I got a magnet put in my ass.
I asked a question. I didn't think it was going to put Kai down this far of all.
He has to calculate.
You apparently
Yeah.
asked a good question.
About 3.83 kilometers. Or 6.17 miles for the Freedom Unit users.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how many kilometers?
3.1.
Actually, hold on. Let me give you a better number there.
Miles bigger than a kilometer, so there should be less miles than there
About
are kilometers.
3.1 kilometers. Oh,
You
I'm
said
sorry.
how many
I'm sorry.
miles?
I have my numbers reversed. My bad.
There we go. Yeah. About 3.1 miles and about 8.6 kilometers, I think I heard.
Yeah, you're about 8.04.
Okay, yeah. Give or take, thinking about the city and all that, how likely are we to be under the mountain yet?
Good girl.
We're in the fucking mountain.
Yep.
So what's the over under that these rich fucks put a goddamn supercomputer lab in the fucking mountain?
This might be the control bunker
Oh
to the whole
god.
city,
Are we gonna get
like
branded
the
as
failsafe.
terrorists?
We also might be the only people who found here, and it might be our chance to restart it.
Yeah, but if we restart it, then they see us with all their fucking cameras and shit. We might got.
Yeah, but you know what? Varangian doesn't complete their contract, and that's pretty funny.
Okay. All right. Well, into the darkness. By the darkness.
So, you guys push ahead?
Yep.
Yep.
Eventually, as this tunnel continues to slope downwardly, you get to an end. And the tunnel comes out, and you are at the top of a staircase. When you come out to this staircase, you peer. You take a moment to peer over the edge. The only word that pops into your head is impossible. It's impossibly long. You look at it and you go, I don't see a bottom Like, I don't even see shit just starts getting tiny. And then you finally realize for a second, oh, there's light.
Oh,
Let's go pay someone a visit.
Is there an elevator?
No.
Stairs and only stairs as far as the eye can see.
Going down?
Going down.
Y'all ready to keep
Hey,
going?
Troy. I think we can plug you in at the bottom of the stairs if we need to. You want to help these two get down if they really need to take some weight off their feet?
I can keep walking. I'm good.
We can also take breaks. It's not a big deal as long as there's not someone behind us. Karen
Yeah.
says while knocking on the wall as hard as she can while looking behind them.
Not an ounce of wood in sight.
Krill actually gets her hand between Karen and the wall. It's like, how about let's not ricochet a sound down there that's super fucking loud.
Karen goes over and starts knocking on Troy's crotch.
There you go. Much better. However, though, because that was just a very smooth bore hallway, there was no debris or anything really to get in the way. If we heard them trip that bomb, I still think we would have heard some bit of the boom. And if they, God forbid, touched that weight-bearing pebble, we'd hear a following up crash.
Here's
I
something.
think we're actually pretty comfortable to think, no, they have not fucked us over that way yet.
They may not have orders to go far down.
They don't even know what they're looking for.
Yep.
We don't know what we're looking for.
Down the fucking rabbit hole, y'all.
Down.
I see little alternative.
Well, we've gone this
Mhm.
deep. You ready to see where this fucking pans out?
Krill just rebuilds the barrel end to her cannon quickly. Gives it a subtle maintenance. All right, let's get going.
Karen, you want to switch? I can take the heavier caliber.
Yeah.
Just switches over rifles and then cracks the neck. Alright, and then just starts walking down the goddamn set of stairs.
Them stairs.
As you begin your descent down these stairs, everybody give me a roll.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
That is a -3.
That's a 0.
Ow.
0.
+2.
Troy,
Hey, you got a good roll.
you immediately trip, fall, and tumble to the first landing. Troy, give me a roll.
That's a +3.
You are programmed for a standardized human stair. Humans all build their stairs in a very specific way, width and height.
Oh god.
Are these
this-
maintenance steps?
Are these giant stairs?
Are they more or less?
These are Troy. These stairs are slightly too wide and slightly too shallow.
Oh, that's frustrating.
Huh.
So there's just a lot more stair going on. Each level does not descend as much as we think it should.
Just as Troy gets himself up and
Yep.
kind of dusts himself off, he takes note of the unusual design of the stairs, expecting normal stairs, and realizing that these are not typical. When you say they're wide but shallow, so they're like really, really like that way, right? Wide, right?
It looks like they're designed for a footfall that is larger than a normal human footfall, and yet a distance of travel up that is shallower than what humans have standardized.
Creepy.
Just as he
That's
looks
interesting.
up as you guys are coming down and examining the stairs, he states, "I don't believe these stairs were designed for human use."
Cool. I mean, cybernetic bullshit. We're gonna find some
I-
weird monstrosity.
I just thought of something.
Hmm.
What can go up and down a hallway like that and not leave behind any dust or dirt or anything else?
A vacuum?
Something more along the lines of like our Troy friend here. This whole area is probably designed for robotic beings.
One's far larger than myself.
That's fun.
Hard
Great.
to say on the size, but a different design, that's for sure.
Well, Troy, I guess get ready to hack some motherfuckers or some shit.
Something to think of. At least we'll should hear him. Hopefully. Who knows? But okay.
Ninja robots. Let's go.
Okay. I want to take a far shot look. Brill, while is not actively researching Uridella, she has looked into them in the past due to just the sheer amount of coincidences that seems to be leading her back there.
Okay.
Can I look through any of my research for any architecture in their buildings or suites that look like this?
You absolutely can.
What
There's a +2 on the die.
Nothing in your research of Uridella has ever led you to anything like this.
Okay.
Uridella is sort of obsessed with building a better human.
Yeah.
But mass earthworks and structural stuff, that's outside their purview.
Well,
Yeah, if you wanted to upload your consciousness to a robot, Uridella's got you covered. If you wanted to build a seamless concrete tunnel for a couple of miles, Uridella would look at you and go, "Whoa, what's concrete?"
Fair enough. I was just hoping to see if it had any utilitarian connection.
Fair enough.
All right. Brill just quickly takes a look at the stairs. And just... Can I even send Troy anything? Well, I guess I could...
Troy can
Ugh,
adapt
pardon me.
very readily to it once he understands the difference. Human brains.
Oh, yeah, no.
Human brains just very quickly adjust.
it's
Mhm.
weird, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Troy was just
was just-
expecting something different, and now he's aware that these are atypical stairs.
Brill was just going to send him the arc data. Like a proper curve for walking, but fair enough. He can probably do that on his own well enough.
He just fucking ninja'd through a complicated hallway.
He's a multi-adaptive nanotechnology machine.
So, you guys begin your descent down this absurdly long staircase.
Suddenly it turns upside down.
As you continue down, you get to a point and you start to notice that there's air movement. The air is no longer perfectly still. It's growing a little cooler. Little movement to it.
Which direction? Okay.
Troy and Krill. Give me rolls.
A +3.
A -3.
The
Troy,
duality.
the lights. They don't feel right. Rather, they feel too perfect. Human lights tend to have a hertz to them. They have a repetition. They have a rate of refresh to them.
You just hear Troy kind of go, curious, as he continues down the stairs.
What did you notice, friend?
More and more as we continue, I'm beginning to suspect that this facility was not designed for humans.
The concrete wall didn't give you a fucking heads up first?
Humans build enough things out of concrete.
It's nothing that perfect.
Things are too precise.
You ready to meet your cousins?
Troy.
If I'm going to be honest, I
Okay.
don't know.
Troy,
We'll see.
do you want to give me another roll?
All right. A -1.
Okay. For now, you seem sated with this knowledge. You guys continue down further. Further. Humans, give me athletics checks. Troy, stairs are extra work. You are starting to notice that energy, that battery drain. It's ticking down still. It's getting a little worrisome.
I got a -1.
-2.
Humans. It is Stairmaster Day at the gym, and holy shit, is it kicking your fucking asses.
It's kicking my ass a little bit, especially after the full fucking kilometer-ass hike we took into the dark.
Troy just turns to you two and states, do you two need a break?
Karen's already sitting.
Well, I guess we're sitting.
Very well.
Do we know if we're like halfway at this point at least? Like, not asking Kai, just asking as the group as a hypothetical.
Rex,
Karen
you want to go
looks
see if you can
down.
find a bottom? Oh, sorry.
Looks up. Oh.
Okay.
I'm going to send a drone down. I'll check to see if we know if there's a bottom soon.
Whoever we run into at the bottom of this bullshit, I'm gonna have a couple comments. Couple. Like, where's the goddamn elevator?
Power's out.
Also, I
The
have a
lights are
feeling-
still on here, so obviously they're running on a different power source.
I have a feeling an elevator caters to a certain need that they don't have.
As if like humans never gonna go down here.
I kind of think humans were never meant to go down here.
Well,
And even then, that's a very inefficient delivery system. And
If
I
it
doubt that would
doesn't
be the main.
Matter?
look, I'm just feeling a kind of reverse discrimination here by these robots right now, okay?
Oh, do you like it?
Piss off. Oh no, we didn't make everything for you.
Would be a first.
So, you deployed tricks down the...
She doesn't go to the very bottom. If she can see a base floor, she stops.
She does not see a base floor, but partway along the way, You have a live feed to Trix, don't you?
Yep.
Then we're gonna do it this way. There you are.
DMs. Spicy times.
My legs are hurting just thinking of all of this.
Mm-hmm. My butt hurts a little bit because I've been working on my computer all day.
Definitely a similar pain.
So comparable.
Look, my Stairmaster. I'm kidding.
That was a fun look.
Well, what did you see?
You saw aliens.
There's a long decayed human skeleton down there with what I cannot tell you what they used to write on the wall. Might have been their own blood, but the phrase, "We weren't meant to see it." So I say let's keep marching on.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Eh, not my first decayed body.
Fuck you, skeleton. I will not be told I am forbidden of knowledge. I must have it.
I'm already committed at this point. I ain't walking back up that shit.
I planted a bomb back there. Are you fucking kidding me? You think I planned on going backwards?
Yeah. All right. Mush.
Regardless of the bomb, I concur.
Onwards. To cue the cutscene.
As you
Do we get to the skeleton?
as you get down, as you continue down many flights of stairs, you eventually come across the skeleton. It is a long, decayed skeleton. It's just bones at this point. There is a uniform of sorts around it. It has no identified badging. It's simply a worker's coverall style uniform. And scrawled on the wall next to it in maybe blood, but it's long seen the ravages of oxygen. Says exactly what Krill told you. We weren't meant to see it.
Well, thanks for the heads up, and she'll just pat the head of the skull and just keep going.
Joke's on you, we have a Troy.
We have many eyes intending to see it. But however, though, Krill does check to see, is the body ascending or descending
It's just
in the way that it's fallen?
It seems to have just collapsed on this landing. It's like against the wall, sort of.
Okay, so there's no direction it's favoring.
No, it's this is as far as I can go.
And there's no... Krill just looks at the floor to see if there's any dotting of blood or anything like that.
There is not.
So, place is getting cleaned, but they left that. That's kind of fucked. That's choosingly left there.
Probably trying to fuck with us.
It might not interfere with whatever activity is occurring down here.
I think Troy's more onto it. Yeah.
Look, if I'm some crazy scientist, I'd at least leave some kind of marker in this completely sterile place to kind of freak people out.
I'll keep that in mind when you design it.
I highly doubt that was done for his amusement.
We'll figure out. And keep going.
You continue down and down to the point where, for the humans, this is getting weird. This is getting hypnotic. There is but more stairs. There is only stairs. That's all
Only
there
ever
is.
been stairs.
Yes, it's starting to enter marathon territory. You're well past the second wall, right? You're just physically and mentally exhausted at this point, and you just want off stairs. That's all you want at this point. A monster would be welcome, you know, fucking anything would be welcome, but stairs.
Patty in this moment, and she's like huffing and heaving a little bit, will turn to Karen. I'm pretty sure I was born on the stairs. I'm gonna die on the stairs.
Stairs is love. Stairs is life.
Praise.
Pearl takes out one of her rulers with the like level on it
Mhm.
and decides to check the stairs.
Okay?
Are they actually level?
Yes.
Okay, so there's no mind trickery where they're actually slightly angled upwards and there hasn't been a steady decline.
No.
We are still declining.
You are declining. Yep. Yep. By your measure, you are going very deep into the surface of the earth at this point. You continue down and down. Humans, give me another athletics check.
I hate you. +1.
Patty rallying that athletic spirit.
Patty's like,
Zero.
Come on, Karen. We keep going. We got this. Come on.
Can I try and support Karen with all of my looting from last session with Crow like pulling out like a water bottle and being like, please, you can do this. You got this.
Krill, much like a person on the sidelines of a marathon, has a regular bottle going back and forth to Karen, that sort of thing, just keeping her going. You as you continue to descend down these stairs, you arrive at a platform. Stairs continuing, but something's different about this particular landing. There's some sort of barrier. There's a wall, but you can see through it. It's somewhat opaque. You can see through this wall.
Wait, no. Much as Krill isn't all that human, she should think about the human mantra. She takes out one of her tools that has a rubber handle and pokes it.
What does the tool do? What is the function of that tool? Tell me what that tool is.
It is just like her Phillips head screwdriver.
The tool passes through.
And
Troy see
Krill
through
put
this
her.
barrier?
What?
Can Troy see through this barrier?
All of you can. Yes.
Okay.
Patty's just leaning over and huffing in this moment. Did we make it?
Karen takes out a snack, one of the little bags of chips, and pulls out a chip and tosses the chip at the wall.
It passes right through and lands on the landing on the other side.
It's very cooked, but that was organic material. Tool is inorganic material, it goes through.
Troy slowly reaches through the barrier. His hand just goes straight through.
Right hand, left hand.
Left hand.
Your left hand passes through the barrier.
Troy just takes his hand out for a minute, looks at it, and walks through.
I need a complete inventory of what was on you, on your person, Troy.
For the most part,
Oh.
all Troy had on him physically that wasn't a part of him was his clothes.
Okay.
A set
I
of
gave you a rifle before we left.
No,
oh yeah, a pistol.
no, I gave him a pistol.
Pistol.
Then as you
That's
step through, Troy, you are denied access.
At what point is access denied?
About the part where the gun gets caught on the wall.
Yep.
Troy just looks at the gun in his hand and drops it.
You're able to pass through just fine. Give me your roll,
Come
Troy.
on.
All right. A +2.
Troy, in your sort of moment, having just done this, doing a full systems sweep on yourself, right? Looking at diagnostics, right? You're like, okay, hold on. Something just happened. We're going to check, right? You notice that your hacker's toolkit has been uninstalled.
Troy just sort of looks over at you two and looks worried.
What?
I no longer have access to any of my software, or into any of my net running software.
Brill starts dismantling her plasma cannon into pieces entirely. Not even using it, not even letting it be a functional tool. She is just taking it apart right now.
So what, like, they're disarming you completely?
It would appear so.
Oh dear Jesus Christ, can I get a break, please?
Listen, just put the firearms there. We don't have a choice.
How high is this barrier?
I'm assuming it's just the full length of the space. Because it's not like it's a stairwell and we're looking off the side of it. And like we can see for like
It's a wall.
Yeah.
yeah, it's a wall. Our choice is yeah.
Go back up the stairs or go through the barrier.
I have more comments for these fucking assholes.
Okay, but let me try something.
Okay.
Brill steps through with the pieces of her device, but not the full device.
Krill gets caught.
What
You
is catching?
You are not able to pass through the wall.
Krill opens up her pack and starts going through piece by piece, seeing what is stopping. What is it looking for?
It is the moment that you get rid of the critical piece for function. The piece that stops that from being powered, from firing, from being functional is the piece that gets left behind.
All right, so at that point, that's probably its power converter.
The linchpin of the device.
Yeah. It's like this is just power. This is just a place to expel it. This is the magic item in the middle that converts it to weapon. All right. So she's looking at her main her power converter here. Okay. And she leaves the power converter behind the wall. I simply put, cannot ensure that the weapons are coming with us back. So we take out the main body component. You want the machining mechanism for your weapons, and then we bring over. And I can re-mill and fix those easily enough if we never come back here.
Maddie's just
But-
gonna look towards the stairs and she's like, listen up, you fucking assholes. You're probably listening in right now. fuck you for making me go all this goddamn way just to figure this shit out. What do we do?
Karen's already
Hand me your
disassembling
guns.
Okay.
her own gun.
Good.
She just field strips her weapons and just pulls them apart and just sets it in the bag.
Karen pulls out the magazine, pops out all of the ammo, drops the magazine in her bag, and then disassembles the slide, pulls out the trigger mechanism, and drops that on the floor.
Weapons that Krill made of your also, because technically you've got 2 pistols.
Yep.
All the same. Krill takes everything from the weapons she made y'all, but leaving the main firing mechanisms behind. Just to make sure they're coming with. Like,
Okay, I'll keep the rest of it except the main firing pin shit. Okay, cool. Put that on the fucking stairs and just cool. Got the bag. Let's go. And Patty will fucking step through.
So everything that was primarily a weapon versus the krill rifle, which is multifunctional. Everything that was a part of a actual just bespoke, devoted, unitasking weapon, no parts make it through.
Krill is just on her knees. No.
Karen takes the gun out and hucks it over along with the magazine. Tries to walk through again.
What else do you have on you, Karen?
Quick change kit. I left my grenade back at the base.
Karen passes through successfully.
Patty strips off the grenades, like the one frag and like the flashbang she's got, and like the one smoke grenade, and just puts it on the side. Make sure the firing pin's set off to the side, and she's like, "Well, if they stop my hands, I'm just gonna fucking stuck here." So just walks through with that.
You might lose the ability to activate them.
Well, we'll see.
Patty passes through as well.
Check the hands immediately after.
They do not work.
Come on, assholes.
Krill nervously leaving, sadly, all of her personal masterpieces behind there, except for the pieces of the cannon. But, still its power converter is being left behind. She steps through.
You pass through?
Are any of her systems altered?
Yes.
She's not. Okay. Some of her systems are altered.
Yes.
Is it like her net diving
Yes.
stuff and all that? Okay.
Patty will put her hands back across the barrier on the side that is not weapon free and just like see if they work.
They do.
Okay, at least there's that.
They're not dicking us over.
Hey,
However,
that's
though,
cooler than I thought it would be.
Can Krill activate her helmet and her greater ocular systems still?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
I just want you to know this is a crime. I have rights. I don't know if that matters. I'm pissed.
while we've been hanging out on this platform, give me rolls.
I got a +1.
+2.
0 on the die.
+2.
Troy. These lights are wrong.
The same thing?
Let's just say you're slowly becoming obsessed with these lights because you can't quite put your finger on what's wrong with them. But something's wrong with these lights.
Does Patty see Troy kind of fixating?
Everybody else who got a decent roll notices Troy's been paying a bit of attention to these lights.
Hey, Mr. Mothman.
What did the lights look like?
They are just an amber, solid glow.
Something wrong, Troy?
I don't know. Why do I have a sneaking suspicion that we were led here?
I mean, I'm willing to bet every single one of these fucking things are like a security camera.
Can I do an in-depth scan on them?
Not anymore.
That's with if it's investigate, that is a +2.
Or DMs.
Oh no.
Can I just say I'm feeling very useful this session, and
Yeah.
it's making me feel a little bit more confident after not.
That's fair. I'm imagining kind of this tunnel space as whatever being is embodying these tools. They're all connected to a single network system, and it's basically like we're being gazed at by the inward bowels of a creature as each of its eyes are dissecting us as we're slowly walking down it.
Oh, you're mistaken. We're in the anus.
Ah, you right. you
Krill
right.
reaches out to touch the lights.
Everything that you would expect to happen happens, contrary to your scan.
Roy, not really paying attention to Krill, is also following his own intuition, his own impulse to reach out and touch the light. Oh boy. It's fun. I was actually going to do that, and then Karina decided to do it.
Yep. Have you considered being less of a copycat?
No. I want this. Because there's one thing that separates Krill and Troy very heavily right now. And that might be a contributing factor.
Consciousness.
And not that's too philosophical. Think more material.
Troy just slowly takes his hand away from the light and just is kind of like rubbing his fingers together. And then he looks over and he pokes Patty.
What?
Exactly what you would expect.
Hmm.
What? Why'd you poke me? Are you trying to give me something?
No.
Then why'd you touch the fucking light?
I was trying to determine whether or not we are in a simulation right now.
What?
These lights, the only thing they are emitting is light. I cannot get any reading on them. There is no heat signature. I'm not even certain I can detect an electrical signature.
They're not actually projecting light either.
Elaborate.
There is no spectral pattern coming off of them. There is no light energy being extruded. We are simply seeing it and interacting with it.
They're putting dreams in my brain.
But they, notably though, Troy is seeing it too. Now, if all three of us were affected, but Troy was not, that would mean that they were affecting us, our brains. but Troy would not be affected by the same device. No, this means we are actually perceiving what we're perceiving, but it's not real.
Well, I got a couple more questions for these fucking assholes at this point.
The thing. Okay, this would full confession. I don't know if this would be something Karen would know. Fuck. Damn it.
Put it into the universe. Eyes wordy just want to know.
So, we are experiencing reality on these stairs. We get input to our sensors. We all have sensors, including Troy. That input might be what is getting altered. The thing might not be emitting light, but the way we sense everything might be being put in. The data we're receiving might be tailor-made for what we want to receive. So it might not be emitting light, but our eyes are getting told there's light there.
What colors do you guys see? I see like an amber. Do we all see amber?
Is light consistently colored between all of us?
What is color?
You know! It looks
Okay.
amber to me. I don't know.
Okay, no. So that is called the perspective paradox right there. But I am asking if we are perceiving it as different interpretations of color.
Within
One sees amber, one sees white.
Within what one can generally objectively group classify colors as, you seem to have the same linguistic descriptors for what you are experiencing.
Okay, now that was just pedanticness.
Alright, cool. So they're fucking with our heads. Got it.
And it
All right.
seems to affect both organic and synthetic life forms.
Have you considered you're all organic too?
The only organic components located in me are within my mouth and my anus.
I'm just messing with you, buddy. Alright, let's just go. I'm tired of them fucking with us as we go. Let's just get this mystery solved.
Krill keeps scanning.
Okay.
No, Krill doesn't start walking yet. She starts doing a full 360 scan.
Okay.
I want to know
Okay.
what I'm seeing and what I'm not seeing.
On the scan.
That is a +3 on the die for a +6.
On the scan.
I will. Okay.
On the scan, you see stairs and walls. Stairs and walls. Whatever you just walked through has no register, just the same way that the lights have no register.
Troy's going to take a look. Are we casting any shadows?
You are.
Hey, we figured out this is some weird mind fuckery. How about we just ask them? They're probably just down this way. Just go.
I see no other alternative than to continue to moving forward.
Mm-hmm. Even with a +6, if I can't see, like, oh, there's a little projection array and you feel like it's there. Yeah, like, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it really does feel like we're lost in a holodeck right now.
Does this count as my first time on the net?
Hmm.
It's just weird.
All right, I guess we continue.
You continue down the stairs. As you continue down the stairs and down the stairs and down the stairs and down the stairs, I need human athletics checks.
+3.
0.
At this point, I'm just carrying Karen.
Fair enough.
I'm just holding her.
Karen is riding piggyback on Patty at this point. Patty having received her third wind.
Yep.
And
Once we start hitting that fourth one, it gets a little rough.
Thankfully, we dropped the rifles.
Mm.
you get to a point and you start to hear a difference in sound on your footfalls. They're starting to echo back.
Oh my god, we're getting close to an end.
Good, because I'm about to strangle someone.
Do we wait for the suspense, or do you send someone ahead?
Nah.
I ain't stopping. I
Right.
got your ass on my back.
We're
Troy's
still
already
present.
Troy's already continued forward without even stopping to ask if you guys need a break.
Well, Mr. Obsession right there. Follow, lead him. You know, let's go.
You
Yeah,
hit,
fair enough.
you hit the bottom landing first, Troy. And there is just metal. Metal, metal, metal. Not a single scratch. No rust marks. No signs of decay. There are no keyholes. No card readers. No blinking green or red lights. There is just blank metal surface with a singular circular indentation. The size of a hand.
Have the others caught up to me yet?
What you looking at there, Troy?
I don't get to the bottom and just drop Karen. Just.
Troy, just looking at the circular indentation, just states, "I don't know," and slowly reaches inside with his left hand.
Nothing happens.
He feels around a little bit for.
It's not that kind of. It's just.
It's a handprint.
It's just an indentation, a quarter of an inch.
Oh,
It's not a hole. It's just
Okay.
an indentation.
Krill, do you make anything of it?
In-depth scan?
Give me a roll.
+1 on the die, so 4 total.
I've
Just stops.
I've worded
Krill
it that
just
way
stops.
very particularly too.
Yes, no, I know.
Okay.
Krill just stops.
What is it?
No. She just stops. She stops looking at anyone or anything. She closes her eyes and just starts walking towards a wall. None of this is real. None of this bullshit exists. She's expecting nothing. She's not creating a wall. She's not seeing anything in her mind. She is just feeling outwards without considering what she might find.
From the external perspective, the moment that Krill touches the metal barrier, you see you hear no grinding, you hear no hydraulic hisses, there is no mechanical delay even. This doesn't open. It vanishes into the walls like it was never there. Now, Krill, the moment that you pass through that barrier, you don't feel cold or warm. You feel nothing at all. It's an absence of sensation suddenly. Touching the space between thoughts, even. And then you hear a sound. Not heard, felt. A single voice, low, resonant, speaking in a tongue that does not belong to your ears. The syllables coil and unravel, slipping through comprehension like water through fingers. It's not meant for you, yet it speaks to you anyway. Then more, and another voice, then 3, then a dozen, and then a town and a city, a tide of them rising from every direction, from inside your skull, from the walls, from the marrow. The language is impossible, layered, folded into itself, cascading in fragments and harmonies, whispers and shouts, all pressing inwardly, demanding understanding, but offering none for you. It is too much. It is too fast. It is too loud. Until suddenly, silence. Everybody else. Krill waking up, sprawled on the floor, ears ringing, head pounding. What you see before you is a massive chamber, untouched by the passage of time. It carries no dust, no decay. Its air seemingly perfect. The ceiling lost in the darkness above you. Walls smooth, perfectly seamless metal curve outward, enclosing this space like some sort of colossal machine. Embedded in those walls, faint pulsing lines of dim golden light run in perfect symmetry, forming geometric veins of energy that pulse at intervals. And there, at the center of all this, stands a structure, a monolithic building, sealed in this underground vault, this tomb. Its architecture clean, featureless, unnatural in its precision. No signage, no windows, no exposed vents, no wiring, just a smooth metallic exterior like it was poured into existence instead of built. At its base, a single dark doorway gapes open, waiting. Despite the silence, despite the stillness, one thing is certain to you, Krill. This place is awake, watching, and expecting.
Krill is just overwhelmed, but so enthralled. Can everyone else see this, or is it just Krill now that she's...
It is everyone.
You all do see Krill just start to walk. No questions asked. You can see her eyes darting around every detail, every geometric design flowing through her head, but she keeps walking towards that door.
Patty will look at Karen for a moment and say, "You good?"
No idea what I'm looking at.
Okay, well, see what we can figure out. And she'll just help lift Karen up and just look over at Troy.
Troy just looks over to you two, doesn't say a word, and begins to walk forward.
Karen follows right behind him.
Patty's standing there for a second, and she's kind of surrounded and just sees the group, sees the people she's with, and just see what happens, and just keeps going.
As you enter into this building, the first thing you notice as a group is that there is a singular hallway. There are 3 doors on each side of the hallway, and there is 1 door at the end of the hallway. The second thing, well, Troy, give me a roll.
All right. A -2.
Okay. You all notice that the outside of this building is very big. What you see in here is not that big.
Troy would normally accuse this of being an inefficient use of space, but he can't help but feel that this was deliberate.
This feels disorienting on purpose.
I feel like I'm being fucked with.
Everybody give me rolls.
With the +1.
+1.
-2.
For those that have positive rolls,
+2.
there are no sounds in this space except for those of your own movements. You hear no hums, no clicks, no hisses, no nothing. This space is silent. The lights, the same golden amber color, never flickering. The halls seem unnervingly efficient. They are short, they are direct, they are uniform. No pipes, no vents, no wiring, just smooth metallic surface. The doors, no windows, no handles, just demarcated line.
Brill closes her eyes for a second and tries to listen for those voices again. See if she can hear a whisper coming from any direction.
Give me a roll.
Nope. We are not accepting that. The voices say to do bad things.
Okay.
These voices might be new, but she's still going to listen to them. I'm
Okay.
going to spend one to re-roll.
Okay.
That is 0 on the die. So it'll take way more than a -3. Especially if I'm using like investigation.
You do not hear any voices.
Did you feel a pull or anything anyway?
Nope.
Should we choose a hallway?
I'm seeing the door directly down. I feel like it's pointing us that way.
Okay, but where?
I mean, we've been
Mess
going
with us.
We've been going one direction basically the whole fucking time, right? And I feel that whoever these fucks are basically been saying go that way. And at this point, they built a whole goddamn building here, and they have this shit, and they're like, go that way. And I'm feeling like they're saying, go that way.
Do I even need to roll at this point to know if something feels real or not real? Do any of the doors feel real?
This whole place feels like the first time you've ever felt real.
Okay, so we've gone full opposite direction now in sensation.
You're in front, Krill. Which direction are we going?
Krill's going to ignore the doors on either side and just walk straight for the middle one.
Troy follows suit.
Same.
Yeah, Patty's taking out the back.
You get to the end of the hallway and nothing happens.
I can't open the door or anything.
I don't know. What do you try?
Krill closes her eyes and in the opposite, almost thinking to herself, willing the door opening, she just reaches out to twist a handle. Might not even be reaching for the one that she sees, but just reaches out and forces an opening.
Nothing happens.
Fuck.
Troy walks up to the door and opens himself up to any signals, any communications.
Give me a roll.
All right. What is the +1? Uh-oh. Troy just takes his hand away from the door.
What's up?
I detect nothing. But my power cell is now at full capacity.
You fully charged?
I am fully charged.
Okay.
Patty will just place her hand on the wall to see what happens. She's not a being in the same way that Troy is, so she'll just reach out and touch just the wall.
The wall next to you, ahead of you,
Yeah.
like
Just the wall. She doesn't want to get directly in front yet, so she's just
Okay,
seeing
so
if
you're
anything
just
happens
like back a ways from this end door, and you're like over here by the side, and you're just like,
there. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen.
the door closest to you on the side opens.
Patty will look in.
It's a kitchen.
This tower is sexist and is telling the women to get in the kitchen, clearly.
But try not touching the door. Touch the wall beside it.
Cap.
Roy touches the side of the walls.
Nothing and nothing.
Do we see the kitchen?
Yes.
Okay.
What does the
Karen
kitchen
goes-
look like?
Are you gonna go in and investigate, or
Patty will look over her shoulder. Says, if this door closes behind me, nice knowing you. Then she walks in.
it looks like a standard like studio apartment kitchen. Give me a roll.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
So just
I don't think we're supposed to.
Yeah,
Plus
none
two.
of us do.
just that. What I just described, just that back there.
Yeah. Okay. So all the appliances that you would expect to be present are present. But you notice very quickly something is wrong in this room. There's no branding. There's no models. There's no labels. Everything is labelless. For the first time in your life, you've never seen anything in this world that doesn't have corporate marketing pissed all over it. Nothing in this room has labels.
Is there another door in here, or is this the only door?
This is the only door.
I open the fridge.
The
There's another door.
The refrigerator. Are you in the room with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we've all walked in. At
You've
this
all
point.
walked in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So first off,
Then the door
the
closes.
door closes. Yes.
Yeah, I figured.
The refrigerator is full of vacuum sealed packages. None of them have names or expiration dates, but it is food that you can identify.
Okay. Krill is going to open up one of these vacuum packaged meals.
Okay.
Am I looking at a MRE style thing where flavor is intended, but nutrition is the, goal? Or am I looking at something that could only be broadly described as human food?
The best way to describe this is if the French made this MRE.
Oh, so this is some like actually fancy shit in here?
It's not necessarily fancy, but somebody gave a shit. This is good food.
Patty will walk back up to the door that they let us in, and she'll put her hand beside the wall to see if it opens again.
Before you even get to the wall, the door opens.
What the fuck is going on?
Give me a quick notice roll with advantage.
Okay. +2. +2.
You immediately recognize that you entered this door in the hallway at the furthest down by the door. You are now back by the door that you came in.
Okay, they're doing some weird visual bullshit. We're back at the beginning of the goddamn hallway.
Roy is going to walk up to the table,
Okay.
and is it safe to say, I don't know, there's a bowl of fruit on the table or something?
There is nothing on the table. It is simply a table. There are.
Then he's
Go ahead.
going to place his hand on one of the chairs then
Okay.
at the table. One of the things that he has, we've done before on the net that he doesn't need his hacker tools for, is that he can basically open up the source code of virtually anything that he can come in contact with.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's going to do right now. He's going to attempt to see, is there code? Is this made of code?
Good way to put it.
And I smell the
Like
code.
Neo.
And I
Basically, yeah, he's Neo trying to decompile the Matrix.
bend the spoon.
There is no spoon.
I just want you to know Patty's like getting like frustrated with us. She's like, just what the fuck is this shit?
Fridge is
Troy-
full of ready-made meals, but no ingredients, and an entire kitchen. This feels like a facility of what people need as human, but not know.
Are we
Pieces
dealing
to
with
it.
aliens here, or is this just fucking robots?
So,
Listen, man, it's
so you know, there's like, I mean, are you guys just hanging out in this fucking kitchen at this point? Because there's, look,
Yeah.
you could just start tossing this kitchen for all I care. But like, you know, like, so you're just hanging out.
There's just no other doorways. There's no like extra hallways. It's just kitchen and table.
There are cabinets, there are drawers, there is a refrigerator, there is a sink and appliances.
Yeah, Patty's going to test the design job on this and just start fucking looking through. She's just like, "You're fucking with me. I'm gonna fuck with your shit. Let's just go."
Okay. Well, there are perfectly stocked drawers. Every utensil seems to be accounted for. There are plates and dishes in the cabinets. Are you fucking with the sink too? Like, what?
She's going to take a plate and toss it on the ground.
It breaks.
No responses. Nothing. Okay. Whoever this is, they designed it. They want us to fuck with it. What the fuck do you want?
I have an idea. Let's check out the other rooms. We can leave and come back into this one and see if the plate is still broken.
Is Troy still checking out the chair?
No, Troy's just kind of reconvened with the group.
Okay. Alright, to the next one, I guess.
you learn anything about the chair?
As far as I can tell, this is reality. If this is a simulation, it is not any kind of technology that I am familiar with.
Well, we just started at the beginning of the goddamn hallway again, so whatever this shit is, it ain't normal. Okay. Patty will just keep going, and she's going to check out the next hallway and just see what happens.
You just go towards the next door.
Yep.
Remember, is it 2043 or 2042?
2046.
Oh, okay.
What
Yeah, no.
were we still? Let's see, long hallway, doorway at the end. We are now at the beginning of the hallway.
If we sequentially number these doors as you walk into the facility, left to right, closest to furthest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I walked through the door that was the same door that opened the kitchen originally.
You walked through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you came out 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going back to 5.
Okay. As you approach door number 5, it opens. Just as you approach it, it opens.
Is there still a kitchen in there?
It is a bunk room.
Oh, the doors are going to shift when we shift.
Okay. What's the first door?
It was the kitchen.
No, like, not
Have
the,
you
the one...
you left that room?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna go back to that door?
No, not that door at the back. The first door on the left, you said?
Not the one we
Number
just came
one.
out of?
Yes.
No.
You
No,
you
we-
went to door number 5. You came out door number 1.
And
Krill has
one
gone
is the
back to
back
number
wall.
5, and it is now a bunk room.
I'm
Now,
gonna
my
draw
question
you
is-
a picture, Patty.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay, got it. Okay, so one... Okay, I thought it was, like, at literally the beginning of the hallway.
Now, did you say we came in through 1? Is 1 the other end of the hallway that we originated from?
Yes.
Coming into the building the first...
Yes.
Fuck. Fuck.
Yeah, we literally just start at the beginning every time we come out. Or
Yeah.
well,
Krill?
heck, we
No,
haven't
no,
established
Krill
this
just-
every time yet.
Krill just minuses 5 from the sequential order and tries to go to the door that should have been number 1 originally.
Okay. You're returning to the kitchen from whence you came out of?
No. Taking as if the room has shifted 5
Okay.
points. Krill is going to go to what should have been the original door that let them into the hallway in the first place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you end up out in the cavern where you were in the first place, looking at the building.
Okay.
Yep.
The room has shifted 5 tiles. Whatever room you move to will then shift to 1, resetting the locations. If the door is shut, the room shift.
Okay.
So
That's
here's the
fucking-
exit.
So we have to keep someone at the door while we're investigating?
Well, I'm gonna do something real quick here. Krill takes out one of her tools, and on the back of the door, just carves an X on the door that should be to leave.
Your
Can
tool,
she do
your
that?
tool does not impact this metal.
I fucking thought so.
I got a marker.
I don't think we can apply material to this.
She just marks on it, see what happens.
You see the X laid out, and then it seems to almost get absorbed into the metal.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
assholes. Alright.
Us
Let-
material does not work with this material.
What the fuck is this material, man? Okay, so door number 1 was that. Door number 5 is bunk. Which
Nobody.
door?
Let's just start opening doors. Nobody go through them.
Yep.
Wait, I thought there was one at the very end.
That's
And
7.
Yeah, that's that one.
No, but there
The-
also
the-
should have been
the
one on the other
blank,
end.
The blank spot at the end is the door you came in.
Yeah, it's the entrance to the
Okay.
hallway. That we
So we'll call that one 0, because now 0
Yes.
is
0.
where 5.
You came.
not
No,
where
no,
5 was,
no,
but-
no, 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 no. 0 is just 0. That's why I thought you were going out that. No.
Okay.
Oh,
0
wait, I
is
thought
0.
Okay, so 0 stays still,
Mhm.
but the other door shifted. Okay.
You went in 5. You came out 1. You went back to 5, and it was different.
What's on 2? Just door, hand on wall. Door open.
Door opens. Before you just sort of turn and look at the door. The door opens, and you see a break room. You can see a coffee machine sitting on the counter. Some
Oh, we're getting
chairs.
some Severance shit here.
Some
Ugh.
chairs arranged in a perfect little semicircle facing a blank wall. There's a table right there. It's got a single deck of playing cards.
Okay. 3?
No, Caboose.
What did Caboose say?
Yeah, no, it's Aspen.
Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought you said there was like 3 hallways down
No,
there.
it just is the hallway.
Okay.
All right.
There's
let's-
3 sides to the hallway.
Walks up to
Oh, that's
door,
where I got. Okay.
walks up to door number 3.
Okay. Door number 2 closes as soon as you turn away from it. Door number 3 opens, and it's a break room.
Ew.
Does it look exactly like the last break room?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Okay, somebody stay at this door. I'm gonna go to door number 4.
All
Okay.
right. Troy stays at Patty's door.
I swear, if it opens up another break room. 4.
A bunk room.
Perception. Close the other door, and Patty, close the one you're looking at. Try
Okay.
opening up another one, Patty. Troy, stop perceiving that room. Look away
Well, he
from
turns
it.
around.
The door closes.
Patty, open up another one.
7.
7 does not open.
7's different.
7
6.
charges for some reason.
6?
Yeah.
It's a bathroom.
Is this a literal puzzle that they're designed to keep us fed and taken care of forever until we figure it out?
almost seems like a zoo for humans, honestly.
Oh god. I mean, you could get out. You figured a way out through that one door.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 6 is open. Karen goes to 5.
It is a large storage room. And as you look in, the room is larger than the space between the doors.
Yep.
Yes.
It's bigger on the
Beautiful.
inside.
Okay. Is there anything in the storage room?
Oh, yeah. There's rows of metal shelving, all neatly organized with these uniform containers, all unmarked, all the exact same size. And there's a single work table in the sort of like in the center, just pristine, untouched, with the same dim golden overhead lighting.
Okay.
What if we all touch door number 7? What if it wants us to do it together as a group?
So we have, well, we can do that in a minute. We have a kitchen. We have a bunk room. We have a
Bathroom.
break room. We have a bathroom. And we have a storage room. There's one more. Stay by 6. I'll go to each one.
Okay.
I'll go to 4 now.
A bunk room.
Okay.
That was the same one we checked out earlier, right? Like it didn't switch?
If Krill's standing at the end of the hallway and perceiving all of these doors,
Mm-hmm.
can she just keep an eye on them to stop them from closing?
I don't know.
She's gonna focus on doors stay open and
Okay.
just keep trying to perceive as much as she can with all 6 of her eyes.
What is everybody else doing?
Karen goes to 3 and opens up 3.
Troy's actually standing in the middle of the hallway right now, just kind of looking around, and he can't help but notice this is eerily similar to the security measures that he set up for the server. And just sort of briefly ponders whether or not that is a coincidence or not.
Do you say that out loud or just think that to yourself?
Troy says Troy says out loud, this is eerily similar to the security measures I set up for our servers. But the part about being a coincidence is kept to himself.
Karen, bathroom.
Okay.
That was 3?
Yes.
Has any doors shut?
Yes. Any door that anybody has walked away from or turned their back on has shut.
So even if I'm perceiving it, they are still shutting.
Correct.
Okay.
You have to be directly perceiving it.
Okay.
Or have the intention to open it.
Oh god. Puzzles. Why did you decide to make our next puzzle literally doors?
Because he wants to torture
keep
us.
a door open and check the last 2. We need to see the 6th room.
Okay. Can I just check out 6?
6.
Well, you're
should
holding a door open right now. Krill isn't holding a
6
door
should
open.
be
She'll
holding
open
open.
another.
Go to 2 then.
I'm heading to 2.
Okay, so who's got what rooms open?
6 is
Got-
still open. 3 is a bathroom, I believe. And I'm letting that close and going to 2.
I'm at 4?
Yo, we need to leave key doors open.
Do we need like one of each open?
We just need
We
a
can't
door
do
open
that.
so they don't
There's only
shift.
4 of us.
No, one of each type. Like one bathroom, one bunk, one...
I don't think we can. There's only 4 of us. But they don't seem to shift if one of them is open. Once they all close, they shift. And we need to find the 6th one. So let's keep one open, and then I'll go to 2, and then 1, and we'll figure out what this last room is. Okay?
It actually seems like the only keeping a door open is stopping that one from shifting. So we'll see. We might be able to just lessen our odds and make it easier to find the door we're trying to.
What if we just keep turning around and then just keep looking back and just see if we can do it often enough that it eventually just switches to something?
If you want to do that after, go ahead. I'm going to do this now. Karen
fine.
goes to 2.
Break room.
Okay. Karen goes to 1.
Hey,
Bunk
Krill
room.
Krill keeps looking at 2.
Okay.
Keeping
Okay.
2 open.
So we've had bunk room, we've had kitchen, we've had break room, we've had storage, we've had bathroom, we've had cave exit. There's a 7th one we're missing here.
No, cave exit doesn't count.
It doesn't, but it kind of does. So
No, it doesn't. It's not amongst the 6 doors we're trying to figure out. We're not
Fair.
counting it right now.
Not in the rotation.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like all these doors are a distraction somehow.
Troy, what was your system that you set up that was similar to this?
My system consisted of 16 doors. Well, technically, 17 doors. Each door will leads to an identical hallway. However, while these doors lead to different rooms. I set up an original pattern that had to be followed through in order to complete the maze. Otherwise, you would be... Well, originally the intention was that it would loop forever. That used too much resources. So it'll just bring you back to the beginning.
Is it like that Pokemon game where you have to go down and then you have to go down the right way, and then if you don't go down the right way, it just brings you back to the beginning?
I've never played a Pokemon game.
My dad had like an old Switch or something. I don't know.
Okay, so one thing to note, these are rooms. We have assigned them numbers. And we did pass a bunch of codes along the way. Not that we really did much other than Troy.
Some of those
record any
codes exceed the numbers in this room.
23104 869 15 928 35 562 44. Yeah, the issue is 0, 9.
Karen goes to 2. Actually, no, wait. Okay, so here's the thing that I want to do. I want to test if these things reset between us going in them. I could go to the bathroom. That would work. Or we could find the kitchen. Karen's gonna go to a door to see what's there. I want to find either the kitchen or the bathroom.
Pick one.
3.
Pick one.
No,
You
kitchen
want
or bathroom.
No, wait. Pick one. Number
Oh,
one.
that's what you're
is the
saying
kitchen.
for me. I want the kitchen.
You go to door number 3 and the kitchen is there.
Fuck. Okay, alright.
So is it like what Krill said, literally we intend to see the door?
Well,
I
our
go to door
intention's
number
in
5
the
and
mirror.
I think bathroom.
Door number 5 opens and it's a bathroom.
Okay. Karen goes into 3, that's the kitchen, and looks for the broken plate.
The plate is not there.
Okay.
Patty looks at door number 7, says, and thinks to herself, whoever's wanting us to go through this and see if anything happens.
Nothing happens.
Imagine. Damn it.
Krill closes the door in front of her and imagines a place that's not here and tries to open the door.
What is that place?
She imagines the lab.
Why?
It's home, it's comfort, it's a place she would feel good enough to have a conversation in.
Door number 7 opens.
Krill starts walking towards it.
Door number 7 does not open for the rest of you.
Like, we don't see it do anything?
Nope. As far as you're concerned, Krill is walking straight at a metallic door.
Krill?
Krill, you pass through the door. Everybody else, you see her pass through the door. As you pass through the door, Krill, 3 words are uttered in your head: intention, wisdom, and will. Hanging in an eternally dark chamber, suspended above depths which you can't even begin to fathom, and going guaranteed straight up to the surface, a chamber the size of mega scrapers, this massive chamber, suspended in a beam of light in the midst of this, untouched by gravity, a jagged black stone orb. The light dancing around it, the surface impossibly smooth yet restless, as if the very fabric of its being is shifting just beyond your perception. Etched deep within that darkness, you perceive geometric patterns pulsing and shimmering, but not with light. The shapes are there, yet not there. Flickering at the edge of existence, at the edge of perception, retreating the moment they're focused on. Looking too long at this object feels like staring into something endless, a depth that shouldn't exist in something so small. The patterns...
Yet she can't blink.
The patterns move, not randomly, but with intent. A silent rhythm, an unreadable language, a sequence that feels like it's meant to be understood, yet it refuses to be known. And beneath it all, there is a certainty that this thing is not dead. It's waiting.